every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Saying, bad bitch, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high, till I feel the lights down right now, put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark perfume, go.
I recognize your fragrance, hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit, and I know your taste is a little bit, high maintenance, everybody else basic, you live life on an everyday basis, with poetic justice, if I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs, dedicated to you, and you're in the mood for empathy, is blood in my pen, better yet with your friends and them, I really wanna know you all, I really wanna show you off, fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne, cold nights when you curse this name, you called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range, I heard that, she wanna go and party, nigga don't approach you with that Atari, nigga that ain't good game home is sorry, they say conversation, rule the nation, I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs, unless I write it down for real, P.S.
just know you, so good. silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you. Saying to me, baby, said our time we're making up time. The time you wasn't with me waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed you, I needed you. Needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So come close, won't you? Won't you? Can I tell you something for what it is worth? We've had it, that's all I'll take you there. I'll take you. I'll show you something, give you more than what we've had it, that's all I'll take you there. I'll take you. I'll show you something, give you more than what we've had it, that's all I'll take you there. I'll take you there. Take you there. Won't you fill me up till my cup's overflowing? I'm so anxious just to feel the silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you saying to me, baby, said our time we're making up time. The time you wasn't with me waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed you, I needed you. Needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So come close, won't you? Won't you? Can I tell you something for what it is worth? We've had it, that's all I'll take you there. I'll take you. I'll show you something, give you more than what we've had it, that's all I'll take you there. I'll take you there. Please be don't please be nothing to me. I want you to give to me, yeah. Please be don't please be nothing to me, yeah. I want you to give to me,
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Saying, that bitch, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high. Till I feel the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark perfume. Go, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. Is blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck that. Pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation rule the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can.
Have a switch up. Morning, Captain.
Morning, sir.
Do me a favor, stand here, face the judge, raise your right hand.
Do you swear affirm to tell the whole truth?
I do.
All right, you may have a seat, sir. You may proceed.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Samuel Edward Draper, SAMUEL,
And where are you employed?
Carl Police Department,
And what's your position?
captain of the Uniform Patrol.
How long have you been in that position?
Coming up on a year,
Okay. And how long have you been with the Cargill Police Department?
approximately 13 years.
So I'm going to take you back to April 4th, 2019. Do you recall responding to an apartment complex that day?
Yes, ma'am. On that day, I believe it was roughly around 22:26, responded to a witness complaint of shots fired at 1681 South Elstone Place East. Myself and a couple other CP officers and SV pulled up on scene, pulled up to the entrance point of the Meridian Apartments, and the gate was already open by, I believe, another occupant of the complex. He was saying, hey, the shots are coming up from this apartment complex. Me and one of my partners, Officer McLean, we rounded about apartment complex, I believe it was 204 to 205 of Building 8. And then when we were coming up the stairwell, one of the tenants from the apartment complex said that the shots were coming from the top right apartment. So myself and Officer McLean went up the stairwell, made a right, observed a male subject down on the ground in the front entryway of the apartment in a pool of blood. Saw a female victim sitting or braced against the wall to the male victim, and then I observed the suspect. A little ways behind him, there was an island, kitchen island in that apartment complex, and she was standing to the right of that on the left.
Okay. And at any time did she put down the weapon once you arrived?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Could you tell us what happened with that?
So, once we got there, and I observed her with a weapon, myself and on-scene officers were trying to communicate with her to put down the weapon. I don't recall how long or how much time elapsed, but after some time, we requested a less lethal beanbag gun to be called up, and that's when Officer Jenkins deployed that, and she immediately fell to the ground. And that's when we went into the apartment complex, secured it, and secured a weapon.
Could you describe to the jury what exactly is a less lethal firearm?
A less lethal weapon system is typically it's a 12-gauge shotgun that's been converted to a less lethal means. It's deployed by a super sock, which is a small, approximately 4 inches Kevlar type of cloth. That's inside that Kevlar cloth is number 8 lead pellets, and it's a means for us to deploy it during violent situations. It can still be lethal, but it's a less lethal means to try to incapacitate the subject in order to get them under custody.
And I don't recall if you stated before, but which officer employed the less lethal?
That was Officer Kelly Jenkins.
Okay. And you stated that you saw the suspect hit the ground?
Correct.
Okay. Do you see that same suspect in the courtroom today?
Yes, ma'am. She's right sitting in front of me.
Could you describe what she's wearing?
White jacket, blue shirt, glasses.
All right, if we could have the record reflect that Captain Draper has identified the defendant.
Let the record reflect the defendant has been identified.
Okay. And if you recall, how many times was the suspect hit with the less lethal?
One time.
Okay. And after she was hit, do you recall who secured the scene or who cleared the weapon?
I believe that was Officer McLean, because myself and the other officers, we didn't know who else was in the apartment, and we went to the left, and that's when Officer McLean secured the weapon, and I believe put it on the island, if I recall correctly.
And do you recall any other weapons being recovered from the scene?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so neither of the two people that were on the ground had weapons?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you do anything else pertaining to this investigation?
No, ma'am.
And this apartment complex that you responded to, you said it was on Elkstone Place?
Yes, in the Meridian Apartments off of Shea Road.
Okay, is that in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness around.
All right, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Captain Draper.
Good morning.
I just have a couple of questions for you, okay? On April the 4th, you responded to a shots fired call, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you had information that there were 2 people down.
What I recall, there was just shots fired and there was screaming.
Okay. How many officers arrived at the scene?
Initially, I want to say it was myself, Officer Dunlap, and Officer McLean, but there was additional officers that showed up shortly after.
Do you recall how many officers total responded?
No, ma'am.
Do you recall how long you were there prior to the firing of the less lethal?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you arrived on the scene, you had your sidearm,
I had my rifle.
okay? I thought you had both.
Well, yes, but I had my rifle in conjunction to my sidearm.
So you had, it's a Glock that you carry,
Yes, ma'am.
and a Bushmaster rifle.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you went up the stairs, you had your Bushmaster rifle
Yes, ma'am.
in your hands.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you went up to where that apartment is, when you came to the doorway where you could see in, and you saw that Miss Daniels was standing there with a weapon, you raised your gun, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you had a person inside with a weapon.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you are trained in dealing with that kind of situation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all get training in what's called the use of force continuum,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
And that goes from no force at all to deadly force.
Yes, ma'am.
And less lethal is below the deadly force.
Yes, ma'am.
Less lethal can include the super sock that you were talking about, or the rubber pellets, things like that.
Yes, ma'am.
But the deadly force would involve typically your sidearm.
In that case there, it was, typically, less lethals are used for, it's another tool for us to address the situation. And for us, even though deadly force would have been authorized in that circumstance, we decided to try to use another means to resolve the situation peacefully and the best we could.
Absolutely. And y'all are trained to go as far down on the continuum as you can, right?
Depending on the situation, yes, ma'am.
You don't want to jump to the most extreme if you don't have to.
Yes, ma'am.
And so when you encountered Miss Daniels, did you see her? Did you see her?
Yes, ma'am.
You had a good visual. Do you remember how far apart you were?
I can't recall the exact footage, but it was a ways distance. I was at the top of the stairwell. You had the apartment with both parties in the entranceway to the apartment, and then she was a little further back, closer in the interior portion of the apartment.
When you were speaking with her, were you still back at the stairwell, or were you closer up to the apartment?
Still back where I was.
Okay, you could see her in the
Correct.
apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you did talk to her.
Attempted to. I did not get a response.
She was very visibly upset.
I did not see any emotion from what I recall. She would
Was
not
she-
communicate back to me.
Okay, so you were talking to her and she did not talk back to you at all?
Correct. We were telling her to put down the firearm, something to that extent, but we weren't getting a response from that.
Were you seeing her at that point behaving in a threatening way to the 2 people on the ground?
Our priority at that point was to try to detain and secure the situation because we had injured parties.
Right, but my question was, did you see her at that point in time threatening the 2 people on the ground?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you see her at any point, and this obviously is going to depend on where you were standing.
Mhm.
Did you see her at any point putting the gun to her own head, to her own chest, and to her own mouth?
If I recall correctly, at some point in our attempts to communicate with her, she did point the firearm towards herself, but I don't recall exactly what, if it was the head or the chest area.
Okay. And during that whole period of time, you're trying to talk to her and she's not even
There's no
responding?
response. At one point, I do recall talking with Miss Perry, asking her what the name of the subject was to try to convince her to put down the firearm, but it did not work.
So at some point, y'all determined the best course of action was to utilize that less lethal.
Yes, ma'am.
And once you did that, she was taken into custody?
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
And paramedics then came to take care of Tabitha and Burgess.
Yes, ma'am.
At any point, did Latasha point the gun at any of the officers?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever see her point the gun at Tabitha or Broadus again?
No, ma'am.
Do you recall the initial attempt to deploy the less lethal not being successful? That the first gun jammed?
I do believe that there was a malfunction with the first one, and that's when we had to call it for a second one.
Somebody had to run down to their car, come back up and...
Somebody, I don't recall exactly who it was, but, because me and the other officers there had this, we stayed where we were because we don't want to lose sight.
And somebody brought up the less lethal, gave it to Jenkins, and Jenkins is the one who deployed the less lethal.
Correct.
That's all I have. Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, ma'am.
Redirect, Your Honor. Right, next step down, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm gonna call your next witness.
State calls Officer McLean.
Sorry.
Raise your right hand.
You swear affirm to tell the whole truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may have a seat, sir.
Appreciate it.
Proceed.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Yes, ma'am. It is Richard Austin McLean, RICHARD MCCLAIN.
Where are you employed?
Right now, I'm employed with Shelby County Sheriff's Office.
Have you always been employed with them?
No, ma'am.
Where were you previously?
From 2016 to 19, I was employed by the Carterville Police Department.
And how long were you there?
3 years.
And what was the last position you held while there?
Patrolman.
So while you were at the Carterville Police Department, do you recall, I'm going to take you back to April 4th, 2019. Do you recall responding to an apartment complex that day?
Yes.
Okay, and was that apartment complex on Elkstone Place?
Yes.
And was it in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why did you respond there?
Shots fired call.
Okay. And who else was with you on that day?
Like officer-wise, I'm guessing?
Correct.
You had Dunlap, Draper, Jenkins, DeBaldo, and myself.
Okay. And what happened when you got to that scene?
Myself, Officer Dunlap, and Officer Draper were the first three on scene, I believe, or right around the same time. We all started clearing the bottom floor, at which point we came into contact with the tenant, who advised us that the shots were coming from an upstairs apartment.
And did you ever go upstairs to that upstairs apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what happened once you got there?
As we made our approach upstairs, Officers Dunlap and Draper were in the hallway, and I was on the stairs, and we could see a male black and a female black within the doorway on the floor.
They were on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you said you were on the stairwell.
Yes.
What happened and what did you see when you were on the stairwell?
I saw Officer Dunlap and Draper and myself. We started giving verbal commands to drop the weapon, at which point it did not happen. I called for a less lethal, at which point the less lethal was brought up. It did misfire twice. I asked for another one, went and got it, at which point that less lethal did work and was successful, at which point we did move in to the apartment.
So you said that there were verbal commands that happened, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At what point did you see a suspect?
I might have peeked in just to see what was going on and radio to our dispatch and responding officers so everybody knew what was going on.
And to your knowledge, was the less lethal employed?
As in,
Did they shoot it?
yes.
Okay. Did you see it when it was shot?
Yes, I heard less lethal, and then, of course, boom.
So at that point, did you stay in the stairwell or did you go up to the apartment?
I made entry into the apartment.
And what happened once you got in?
Observed the two victims were on the floor, and our suspect was laying on the floor inside the kitchen, at which point Officer Draper secured the gun from the suspect's hand with his foot, and I made the gun safe. I cleared the gun.
Okay. So you had the gun in your hand?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you see when you had the gun in your hand?
There were several rounds in the magazine and not one in the chamber.
So in your experience, when you're looking at these guns, if there is not one chambered, but there's a magazine in the gun, what could that mean?
It could possibly
Objection to
mean,
speculation.
What was the question?
I asked, in his experience, what would it mean if there was one chambered and if there was a magazine in the gun? He's testifying to his experience.
Yeah, I think he can, if he's familiar enough with guns, that foundation could be laid that he could say, if you pulled the trigger, what would happen? But I don't think that he can speculate about why something would be that way.
Just lay the proper foundation.
If there was nothing chambered in the gun and there was a magazine in the gun, and if it was fired, what would happen?
it would go boom, and a round would go somewhere.
Even though there was not one chambered?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question correctly. If there was not one chambered, the gun would basically click and there would be no explosion or round going through that gun.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, cross-examination.
Good morning, Officer McClain. My name is Arthur Horn. How are you?
Doing good, sir.
You might want to fix your collar on your jacket.
Oh, appreciate it.
Okay. So taking you back to April 4, 2019, you get a shots fired call. Were you in your vehicle solo or were you riding with the partner?
Oh, sold.
Okay. And you get this call and you arrive at the scene of the Meridian Apartments, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you get there, who's there with you?
Officer Dunlap and Draper,
Okay.
when I first arrived.
All right. Did you grab your 12 gauge or did you go straight to the apartment with just your
Pistol.
standard block issue?
Standard Glock issue pistol.
Did the other officers go with their standard weapons or did they go?
Officer Draper had his SWAT rifle, and I'm not sure about Officer Dunlap.
Okay.
I
Was
do not
Officer
recall.
McClain there at that point?
Was who?
I mean, not Officer McClain. Was Officer Jenkins there at that point?
She arrived within a few seconds to a minute right behind, if I recall correctly.
Okay. And you go up the stairs to this apartment. And when you first walk into the apartment, you see a female subject on the ground, correct?
I did not walk into the apartment. I was
Okay.
in the stairwell.
Stairwell. Could you see the female
Yes, sir.
subject on the ground?
Yes, sir.
Could you see the male subject on the ground?
Yes, sir.
Could you see Miss Daniels?
No, sir.
Okay. At any point, could you see Miss Daniels?
As I said earlier, I might have peeked in so that I could radio to our dispatch and other officers what was going on.
Okay. So when you peeked in, did you see Miss Daniels?
For maybe a brief second.
Okay. And when you observed Ms. Daniels, she never raised a gun at you or any of the other officers.
As far as I can recall, I never saw that.
Okay,
I can say I saw that she had a gun in her hand.
okay. Did you see her point the gun at herself?
I cannot testify to that. I did not see that.
So you never saw her point the gun at her mouth, her chest, or her hand?
No, sir, I cannot testify to that. Did not see it.
At some point, well, let me stop you. You all are trained in the use of deadly force, correct?
Correct.
You've been with the Collierville Police Department, and now you're with the Shelby County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, sir.
Right? And it's called the deadly force, use of deadly force continuum,
Mm-hmm.
correct? And
Yes,
there's
sir.
sort of two extremes. There's the less lethal,
Mm-hmm.
correct, all the way over to deadly force. And you were the one that made the decision to use the less lethal means to try to take Ms. Daniels down, correct?
We all decided that.
Okay.
But it is a tool to use other than deadly force.
Okay.
It was an option to have.
Okay. And it was an option, and you guys, you called for it. I think you testified earlier,
Yes, sir.
correct?
Mhm.
And were you the one who made the first attempt?
Firing the less
Yeah,
lethal?
yes.
No, sir, I was not trained to fire less lethal.
Who was the first person to make that attempt?
Officer Jenkins.
Okay, and she tried that twice,
Yes, sir.
and it jammed,
It misfired.
misfired.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then at some point, did you run down to get another 12
Yes, sir.
gauge
Yes, sir.
to do the less lethal?
Yes, sir.
And you came back upstairs, and you did it,
No, sir, I gave it to Officer Jenkins.
and
I was-
Officer Jenkins did it?
Yes, sir. I was not trained in less lethal.
Okay, but Officer Jenkins was.
Yes, sir.
How much time elapsed between the first attempt and the second attempt?
As in when we had to change out less lethals,
Correct.
5 seconds maybe.
Okay. And from the time that you got there until the time the second less lethal means was employed, how much time passed?
Can't recall to exactly that.
Okay. 5 minutes?
Probably possibly less than that.
Okay. And when Officer Jenkins did it the second time, she hit Miss Daniels, correct?
Yes.
She fell to the floor.
Yes.
Did you clear the weapon, or did someone else clear the weapon?
I cleared the weapon.
Explain to the jury what clearing the weapon.
Yes, sir. So basically it means clearing the firearm, which makes it safe. You remove the mag, you pull the slide back, slide lock, and you check to make sure there's no round in the chamber or anything like that.
Okay. And earlier you were asked a question about having a bullet in the chamber
Yes, sir.
versus having them in the magazine.
Yes, sir.
On that particular weapon, you would have to clear the slide to get the bullet into the chamber, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You were able to take down Miss Daniels, and she was taken into custody after after you cleared the weapon, correct?
She was already down once I cleared the weapon.
Okay. And she was taken into custody.
Yes, sir.
If I can have a minute, young. I'll pass it with you.
We got ready.
No, we don't have to.
You may step down,
All
sir.
right, thank you, ma'am.
State and kind of big
State calls Detective Chris Roberts.
Yeah, could we approach briefly before these problems stand?
Yes.
Hey, good morning, everybody, in all checks. I hope everybody's having a great start to their day.
Good
And
morning, y'all.
what's going on, Truth?
Nah, ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm just sitting here listening to this. I think this is gonna be pretty quick. Like honestly, I don't think this is gonna be long at all.
Yeah, it looks kind of. She's guilty.
I couldn't drive. Now I think what's gonna happen is by them asking those questions about her pointing the gun to herself and things of that nature, I'm thinking her defense is gonna be temporary insanity or something like that. Some kind of mental.
10-minute recess.
All right, here we go,
We're
y'all.
still not
Hey,
ready to
maybe.
discuss the case. I'm going to show you for a 10-minute break.
Uh-oh, they finna take a break. Just got to court. Just got to court. Already break. My God, today. It's the Memphis.
Man, this is a waste of tax money. She just guilty.
Yeah, I think she's going to try to do the whole mental uh break or the temporary insanity or the I blanked out and things of that sort. I think that's what the
Yeah,
defense gonna
that
be.
that 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 sounds like a premeditated escape. Nope.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, you was in your right state of mind, baby. That you drove 2 hours, 2 hours to get to this man. You drove 2 hours. You went to their place. You sat and you had a whole conversation and shit. It's just you had the right mindset to do that. So I don't, I be thinking some trials be a waste of the taxpayers' money too as well. But that's how the system goes. It's gonna be pretty quick though. I can see that. When you had the cops up there and they only up there for 10 minutes tops, yeah, it's gonna be pretty quick. Cause those usually be the ones that take up all the time. The cops.
And what can they say? They walked in. She was holding a gun.
Right. Hey, amazing. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in to say hello. Good to see you, sis.
So
All this over wee pitiful. Wee that she should have just let go on by his business. The man left town. He left the state. You should just let him go on by his business. You don't follow him. Child, ain't that serious. I was hoping, sort of, kind of, that they would be late this morning so we could talk about. But unlike other cases we've covered, I always forget to go back and do a recap. But um, I want to talk about when they was asking the wife. Well, basically, what the defense yesterday, what the wife was trying to do, was trying to say that he practiced this certain type of lifestyle or wanted to practice this certain type of lifestyle with the whole bringing in other people in a relationship. Did y'all get that? And she
uh-huh.
apparently he was telling that woman, her, that the wife was down. Like the wife knew what he was doing and all that crap. And the wife was like, "No, I ain't know nothing about none of this." That was interesting to me how he lied like that. He basically told that woman that the wife was good with what was going on or whatever. I don't know. I had to go back and re-listen, but we definitely gonna talk about it. We definitely gonna talk about it. Um, we gonna see. We gonna see, y'all. I started watching that documentary, y'all. I'm not done. I think I got like 30 more minutes on it. I really want to finish it because I really want to do a reaction on it. Because, like y'all said, it's a lot of body cam footage in there that we didn't see during the trial. I'm talking about the perfect neighbor now. Oh man, that perfect neighbor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I watched. I was watching. I fell asleep. I think I got like 30 minutes left on it. Yeah.
Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, I'm finna go on mute in a minute too. I'm multitasking. That's what she said. Maybe. Uh huh. This is the part I hate about when we do it like live. The breaks. They just. I mean, court literally just started. It ain't even been 45 minutes. They ain't even been in session 45 minutes, y'all. And they already breaking. Yeah, I did. I covered the trial. Amazing. I did. Did you watch the documentary? Oh, excuse me, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, you said yes. It was sad. It was sad. I broke down when I saw the. They showed the young man when he went to the neighbor's house and told the neighbors that the Karen had shot his mom. I was, oh my God, I was like, Lord. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. We got the I don't know what time they gonna court in the morning, but we gonna talk about that sometime this week. I'm gonna squeeze it in. Yeah, right, amazing. Right. We gonna squeeze it in. I got to get into that, baby, because mm. And then she got the nerve to be trying to sue somebody. Child, we gonna sit your baby. People be having the audacity. I just can't. But that lady miserable. She miserable. She was miserable on the streets. She's probably 100 times more miserable in jail. So she's just still trying to cause people misery. She done already took them kids' mama away from them. She ought to sit down somewhere and just try to get herself right with the Lord, honey. That's what she needs to try to do. Instead of still trying to cause chaos. Y'all got any questions about this case right here? Might as well answer them while we on break. Thanks, police could have did something before they had. Well, I mean, listen, we saw an escalation, right? As far as watching the different times she called the police out and things of that nature. I don't think them cops, because if you pay attention to them, she trying to sue the woman's. Okay, so AJ's mom has her kids, so she's basically over her estate or whatever, however you want to put it. She's talking about suing the mom per the kids because the mom has custody or whatever. Basically, she's trying to sue for harassment. They saying she's talking about suing the family for harassment, saying the kids harassed her. Good morning, Rashonda. She want GoFundMe. I don't know what she wants. She not gonna get anything. She not gonna get anything. That woman need to sit down somewhere. As far as the police doing something before it happened, I don't think they foresaw this lady doing this. Like, if you pay attention to when they came out in the body cam footage and stuff, they were just basically writing her off as a, grumpy old lady who didn't like kids. And I mean, they didn't see it as a serious thing like that. Now, if anything, me as a cop, I would have thought AJ would have ended up doing something to her because she kept fucking with that lady kids. And she kept calling the police this and the third. When AJ, she wasn't the threat. She was not the threat. It was that lady. I don't think they foresaw her doing something like that. I don't think they really thought it was that serious. I think children go for me is half a million. I'm not sure. Oh wow. See, I didn't know that. Maybe that's why she's trying to sue. Girl, you in prison. Would you need some money on your books or some shit? I mean, like, leave them people alone. What city is what? Because we're talking about two different things. We on break with this case. The case that we are currently streaming is in Memphis. We're talking about the perfect neighbor right now. That happened in Florida somewhere. Um, uh, yeah. So do y'all have any questions about this case that we just started this one though? But yeah, we're gonna talk about that documentary, y'all. Okay, so with this case, amazing. You had this pastor. He was married. He had a church in, I think, originally Arkansas. So him and his wife was living in Arkansas. He was the pastor at a church. He began an affair with one of the ladies in the church, which is this lady that's on trial. He started having an affair with her, and they basically had, hey, Miss Ann, how did Demetrius find the pastor? I don't know. I asked that question yesterday too. I said I hope it comes out because I'm curious. So listen, this is the story. So he began sleeping with this lady who was a member of the church. All right. So they had an affair for like 2 years. Um, Somewhere within that affair, and I'm thinking it was towards the end. I don't know. She came up pregnant. And he convinced her to have an abortion. I don't know if he made her, convinced her. They was mutual. I don't know, but she had an abortion, right? So shortly after that, he ended up taking a job in Memphis at a church in Memphis. So him and his wife up and left Arkansas and moved to Memphis. I think shortly after he moved to Memphis, he broke it off with old girl. All right. And I don't know all details. We'll get them doing this trial, but he broke it off with her. Oh, I saw some motion. He broke it off with her, and eventually she ended up coming to Memphis to their house. And like Miss Ann states, we wondering how in the hell she knew where he's. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Hold on.
And basically, this chick crazy. I don't know what he was doing to her, but she lost her damn mind. I'm just saying. Good morning, amazing. Good morning, chat. Good morning to all chats, because I know we're in like 3 different spots here. If y'all don't mind, could y'all hit that link that was just dropped, go over to my crime channel, just subscribe and hit the like button and come right back. Because my chat over there is not connected to this one, not yet. But help my channel grow up a little bit there. But as far as what I heard, this chick is crazy. We always got to watch for the craziness. Men or women, you know what I'm saying? Good morning, Miss Ann.
All right, I'm back, y'all. So where was I? Oh, okay. Thank you for holding down, man. So, yeah, at some point in time, after the pastor and his wife moved to Memphis, old girl drove to Memphis from Arkansas and went to their house, showed up at their house. Like I say, I want to know how the hell she knew what. Now I did hear the wife mention something about they had told some of the people in their old church that they end up leaving their address. Now I get pastors, they want to be readily available for their parishioners and stuff, but it's like, why are you giving these people your address? You done moved to a whole nother state and you giving these people. Now I can understand giving them your phone number and the email and just contact information. But your address, well, anywho, we don't know how she got the address. We just know she ended up at their place.
Man,
Peace and coconut oil. Peace and coconut oil.
salute, my brother. Salute.
I'm not doing this with Trey this morning. I know they was still in contact, Miss B. Yes, she did. She said because they was in contact with a lot of people back from the church or whatever. So she shows up at the new house in Memphis, and the pastor's not there, but the wife is. So the wife let her in. They was talking. I don't know if the wife really went into the conversation they was having, but the wife did say that she got the notion that something was up, something was wrong. But anywho, so that's why I got to go back and listen to her testimony again with my earbuds. And so eventually, after the wife and hey Nanya, the wife and the mistress was sitting there talking, and the pastor showed up. Apparently, according to the wife, he was asking, "Oh girl, what you doing here?" Da 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 da. They had a whole conversation that didn't last long, and then as she got up to leave, and I guess they was walking her out the door, she turns around and shoot old boy hollering, "What is it? You hurt me? You broke my heart or some shit." And she shot him like I think 3 times. And then the wife tried to assist the husband, and she ended up shooting the wife in the shoulder. The pastor passed, and the wife, she's still living. And so now she's in court 6 years later for murder and attempted murder. That's basically it. And like I said, I ain't even been in court 45 minutes and they already breaking. This is ridiculous.
Hook out time.
Trey, do you know how to get out of the vertical view? No, if you go to
Yes.
mm-hmm.
Were you gonna give me a tutorial? But yes.
Yeah, it is crazy amazing. See, this is the thing. This is why I'm triggered a little bit with this case. It be men and sometimes women. Let me say that because folks be getting attitudes and stuff. Because I just be talking about men, but I'm a woman. Shit.
Says the woman
So,
who gets mad when we generalize women.
but some men, okay, they have these affairs, and then women too. But oh shit. Okay, we'll talk about that on the next break.
Look at white
Let's go.
Jesus.
If I can
He's
get
Shut
back
up.
to blue.
I was afraid that was going to happen, but hopefully we can get through everybody except the TBI who's coming in from Nashville in the morning.
Oh, now you got a new way.
Okay. Is there anything we need to address before the jury comes in?
Yes, ma'am.
She looked like she brought her lunch.
Judge, you're in the courtroom at this time. Watch together.
Right, you may be seated. We're ready to get back started. State you may call your next witness.
Detective Chris Roberts.
We got about 35 minutes before the next break.
Come on with, sir. Stand here, face the judge. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear affirm to tell the whole truth?
I do.
All right, you may have a seat, sir.
Thank you. Would you state and spell your name, please?
My name is Chris, C-H-R-I-S, last name Roberts, R-O-B-E-R-T-S.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a lieutenant with the Collierville Police Department.
How long have you been at the Collierville Police Department?
Approximately 27 years.
As a lieutenant, can I tell me what your duties are?
I'm a patrol lieutenant. That means I supervise right now I'm supervising the midnight shift patrol division. We have approximately 14 patrol officers on our shift, and I'm one of the supervisors over that shift.
Do you have training in firearms?
Yes, sir.
Kind of tell us a little bit about that.
Like I said, I've been a police officer. I've been a police officer over 31 years. During that time, I was a SWAT operator for almost 5 years. I've had training in the use of rifles, shotgun, handguns, less lethal weapons, most weapons that police officers use.
Do you have to qualify every year with a handgun?
Twice a year.
Twice a year with a handgun?
Yes, sir.
I want to talk to you a little bit about semi-automatic handguns.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that is?
A semi-automatic handgun is a magazine-fed handgun that, according to what kind of caliber bullet that you put inside of it, that you insert the number of rounds that you want inside of the magazine, insert the magazine into the handgun, you rack the slide back, and when the slide goes forward, a round is chambered into the gun and it's ready to fire.
And then how do you fire that when it's ready to fire?
Some handguns have safety, some do not. If the handgun does not have a safety, you just pull the trigger. If the handgun does have a safety, you have to take it off safety and put it into the firing mode and just pull the trigger.
And so every time you pull the trigger, what happens?
Another round goes off until the magazine is empty.
And what happens when the magazine is empty?
The slide will lock back, showing that there's no more rounds to be fed into the chamber, so nothing else can be fired.
So if you run out of bullets or fire it till you run out of bullets, there's not a round in the chamber at that point?
No, sir. The slide locks back automatically and it cannot be fired again.
If the slide is then forward and you insert a magazine full of ammunition into that weapon, will there be one in the chamber?
Yes, sir, there will.
Okay, I think you misunderstood my question. If the slide is forward,
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yes, the slide has to be rocked back, and you insert the magazine, then you release the slide goes forward, and that chambers around into the...
so if you insert a magazine without racking the slide, basically, will there be a round in the chamber?
No, there won't.
I want to talk to you a little bit about April 4th of 2019. You already testified you were at the Collierville Police Department. What were your duties at that time?
I was at the rank of detective during that time.
And did you respond to a call on Elkstone Place in Collierville on that day?
Yes, sir, I was the on-call detective that night.
And so you called about what time you got the call, what time you got there?
It was around 11 or so. I don't, it was late that night.
Okay. And when you get there, tell ladies and gentlemen, jury, what you observed and kind of what you did to start.
As soon as we got there, myself and Lieutenant Young and 2 other detectives made the scene. We secured the scene, went over the crime scene, seeing what we were dealing with, including where shell casings were, where a hostile weapon that was used was located, where there was any blood splattering. We talked to the officers that first made the scene there. We talked to the firemen that were there to see what happened with them. It was just seeing what the scene was about and then starting our investigation.
So one of the things I think you just said was you kind of take over the scene when you get there?
Yes, the patrol officers release the scene to the detectives and it becomes our scene.
Is one of the things you do is you start identifying and collecting evidence from that scene?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that at that scene on Exton?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hand you.
Excuse me, Detective Roberts, if you could speak up so the jury.
I apologize.
And she can record everything.
Okay.
We just speak up for it.
Can I touch this?
Yes, absolutely. If you can open that up and look at it, and I just want to ask you if you can identify what's in there and how you can identify what's in it.
This is the handgun that we collected at that apartment that night. I recognize it from the serial number and the model.
Is there anything else in that box?
There's a magazine with several rounds of ammunition.
Okay. How many rounds of ammunition?
Appears to be 5.
And you collected all that from the scene on Elstone?
All the detectives that night, we all worked together to collect it.
After it's collected, is what happens to it then?
We take it back to the police department and seal it in bags and seal it with evidence tape and then place it into the evidence, which is stored.
And that was done with everything in that box?
Correct.
Judge, I would ask that that be marked as 2? 3?
Any objection?
No, you don't.
We can show the gun, magazine rounds as exhibit 3.
I'm gonna hand you a picture and ask you if you can identify that.
This is the picture of the handgun that we located at the apartment that night.
Judge, I would ask that be marked exhibit 4, please.
Any
No.
objection?
No objection.
And may I publish that?
Yes. The photo of the gun. Yes, you may publish.
And specifically, what is that photo? What was the purpose of taking that photo?
It showed the model, it's a Ruger handgun, and it shows the serial number that is associated with that handgun.
So what is the serial number on there?
It is 455-51219.
And is that number unique to that handgun?
Each handgun has a unique serial number.
So no other handgun in the world has that serial number?
Should not.
Hand you this. I'm gonna ask you to, I don't know if you want gloves, it doesn't matter to me, and don't know if you have anything to open that up, but I wanna ask you to open that up and identify what's on the inside of it.
Thank you. May I open it now, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
You recognize those items?
Yes, sir, I do.
And can you tell, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what they are?
These are the shell casings and a spent round that we've located right inside the apartment.
Can you tell us shell casings and spent rounds, what does that mean?
A shell casing is what's left over when a bullet goes out the chamber. It contains the gunpowder, and it's ejected from the gun when the gun is fired. And then the spent bullet is actually the metal that actually goes out the end of the barrel, whatever you're shooting at. That's what it'll hit.
So what you're describing to me is something that starts as one piece.
Correct.
It's a casing with a bullet on the end. The casing contains gunpowder in it.
Correct.
You put the entire, you put that into the gun,
You put it into the magazine.
into
Yes,
the
sir.
magazine.
Yes, sir.
And then what happens when you pull the trigger?
The firing pin on the weapon hits the primer on the shell, which ignites the gunpowder inside of the shell, which explodes and shoots the bullet out through the barrel.
So then it separates.
Correct.
And the bullet goes out through the barrel.
Correct.
What happens to the casing that's left in the weapon?
And this type of weapon, it's ejected from the weapon.
When you say ejected, like, is it shot out like the bullet, or is it something
No,
different?
the bullet will go straight out, the shell casing goes out to the side.
And so when, and how far approximately? I mean, does it go a mile? Does it go feet?
The shell casing or the
Yes.
bullet? The shell casing, maybe 10 feet, not far.
So if someone fires a weapon in a room 7 times, would you anticipate you would recover 7 shell casings from there if they were using a semi-automatic handgun?
Yes, sir.
Did you recover shell casings from that residence on Elkstone?
Yes, sir, we did.
How many?
7.
And that's those?
Correct. Plus, I believe there is a bullet, one spent copper bullet also.
And tell me like how that would happen.
Whenever the bullet, if it goes into a body or and it enters the body, the bullet will be left at the scene.
So it would lose most of its velocity at that point.
Correct.
And you might find that.
Correct.
Would it be unusual not to find all of the bullets that were fired?
Correct. The bullet could be left in the victim. The bullet could be in a wall that we can never recover. The bullet could fly. If it hit a window going outside the residence that we may never find again.
So if it went out the door was open and it went out the door.
Very unlikely we would never find that again.
I'm just going to ask you to put those back in there.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask that be marked next exhibit, Judge.
In your objection.
No.
All right. We show the shell casing and spent round inside the apartment as exhibit 5.
I'm going to ask you if you can identify this.
Yes, sir, I can.
And what is that?
This is the evidence that was collected by the ME from Mr. Perry's body.
So the medical examiner
Correct.
during the autopsy.
Correct.
So when they perform an autopsy and collect evidence, the doctor, what does the doctor do with it?
They collect it for us, seal it up, and then turn it over to the police department.
And who went to the medical examiner's office to pick up the evidence that they collected?
I did.
And can you tell by those markings that that's what you picked up after they performed an autopsy on Brodus Perry?
Yes, sir. There was, looks like hair, nail. There's a few other things here besides the bullets.
Judge, I'm gonna ask that be marked next exhibit, please.
Any objection?
Brenda, will that just be a cumulative evidence from the ME?
That's what I'm gonna ask that it be marked as. yeah.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, we'll show this evidence collected by the medical examiner from the victim's body as exhibit 6.
As part of the work you did on this case, Detective, or Lieutenant, I'm sorry, did you submit any items to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what items did you submit?
The items from the ME, I submitted the gun, I submitted the spent shell casings also.
Did you submit the bullet that was recovered as well from the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
So 7 spent shell casings and the bullet from the crime scene, 5 bullets from the ME and the Ruger.
Correct,
All of those were submitted to the TBI.
correct.
And what did you request that the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations do with those items?
I wanted them to see if the bullet matched the weapon that we retrieved from the scene. I wanted to make sure that the shell casings that we retrieved came from the weapon that we retrieved from the scene.
And after they finished did they do the examination?
Yes, sir.
And after they finish their examination, what happens to them? Do you go pick the evidence back up, or?
It can either stay with the TBI until court, or we can go pick it up and put it back into our evidence.
And the items that have previously been marked, those are all the items that you sent to the TBI to be analyzed?
As I recall, yes, sir.
Did you try to determine where and when the Ruger that's been introduced into evidence was purchased and who purchased it?
Yes, sir, I did.
And were you able to do that?
Yes, sir, I was.
And tell us what you found out.
What we did was we submitted the make, model, and serial number to Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms for them to run a trace on the weapon to see when it was purchased and who purchased it.
And who purchased it?
It showed it was purchased by the defendant.
Is the defendant in the courtroom?
Yes, she is.
Can you point her out, please?
She's over here in the white coat and the glasses and the blue shirt.
Judge, for the record, he's indicated Ms. Daniel.
For the record, we'll show the defendant has been identified.
Where did she purchase that?
It was purchased at a sporting goods store in Sherwood, Arkansas.
And were you able to obtain from that store a receipt of where she purchased it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Can you this? Asked you if you can identify that.
Yes, sir, I did.
What is that?
This is a receipt showing that the defendant purchased a Ruger EC9 9mm handgun and a box of 9mm ultra target range ammo and a box of 9mm JHP Elite V-Crown ammo.
And that's got a mark at the top. Is that a mark you got that you made on it when you obtained that?
Correct. That shows the file number to the mic.
Does it show when she made that purchase?
Yes, sir.
And like what date did she make that purchase?
April 4th, 2019 at 4:37 p.m.
Does it show the last 4 of the credit card that she made that purchase with?
Yes, sir, it does.
And what are the last 4 of that credit card?
7571 to a Visa.
Judge, I'm going to ask that be made next exhibit, please.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
We'll show the gun purchase receipt as exhibit 7.
May I publish that for the jury, please?
Yes.
So is that what you just identified?
Yes, sir, it is.
And the top, Fort Thompson, is that the name of the sporting goods store?
Yes, sir, it is.
That's in Sherwood, Arkansas.
Correct.
Did you go to that store?
Yes, sir, I did.
How long did it take you to get there
It's about a 3-hour drive.
from Carterville?
Yes, sir.
And right under the word receipt, where it says 4/4/19, 4:37 and 07 seconds, that's the date and the time that she purchased that.
Correct.
It's got her name down there, Latasha Daniels, with an address in Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then right under there is RUG EC9S. What 9mm? What does that mean?
That is a Ruger EC9 9mm handgun.
And under the 22990 is a serial number?
Yes, 455-51219. Yes, sir.
And is that the same serial number as the Ruger that was previously entered into Houston evidence?
Yes, sir, it is.
Was Miss Daniels' car found at the scene at Elkstone?
Yes, it was.
Did you get a search warrant for that car?
Yes, sir, I did.
And did you search it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Want to hang you something? Can you identify that?
Yes, sir. This is the credit card that I located inside the vehicle when I executed the search warrant.
And what are the last four on that credit card?
7571.
And is that the same last four of the credit card that was used to purchase the handgun that day in Sherwood, Arkansas?
Yes, it is.
Judge, I would ask that be made next exhibit, please.
Interjection.
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll show the credit card marked as Exhibit 8.
When you went to Thompson Sporting Goods in Sherwood, did you inquire from the owner as to whether they had a video surveillance system in that store?
Yes, sir. I did. The day before, if I may, I contacted the sporting goods store and told them what I was needing, and they sent me 4 still shots from a video of the defendant going in the store and purchasing it. And then several days later, I went to the store and actually got a thumb drive from the store of that video.
I want to play a video for you and ask you if you can identify. And I will say, before I play this, that in an attempt to be more efficient with the court and the jury's time, I've shortened the video and sped it up at certain points.
Okay.
And even put a little writing in there, I think you'll see. But I basically want you to tell me, is this at least portions of the video that you recovered from Thompson Sporting Goods in Sherwood?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I just may note for the record, although this may not be the appropriate witness for some of this evidence, in the spirit of judicial economy, we are not objecting to any of this being entered through this witness.
All right, thank you.
She made herself look suspicious buying that gun. With sunglasses and all.
Detective Roberts, is that the video that you recovered from Gangster Sporting Goods?
Yes, sir, it was.
Because the owner is gonna be here tomorrow, but I'm moving now. I've put the entire video and then the kind of sped up clip both on this thumb drive, and I would ask that they be entered into evidence.
And again, with the same admonishment that we don't have an issue with it going in through this witness for just judicial economy, even though we don't agree with it, should come in.
Okay.
All right.
Exhibit 9 will show the video from the purchase of the gun.
Let me hand you this picture. Can you identify that, please?
Yes, sir, I can.
And what is that?
This is the still shot that I received from the sporting goods store. They emailed me the day after I received the ATF filing information about the handgun.
And that, is that taken off the video?
Yes, it is.
Judge, I would ask that big mark next to you.
No objection.
Will show the still shot. The defendant walked in the store as exhibit 10.
May I publish that?
Yes.
And is that what you just identified?
Yes, sir, it is.
And do you recognize that?
That's the defendant.
So you recognize that as being Latosha Day?
Yes, I do.
That's all the questions I have.
Cross-examination?
Thank you, Your Honor. Madam Percival.
Yes.
Is it Detective Roberts?
I'm a lieutenant now, sir.
Lieutenant Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Lieutenant Roberts. My name is Sergeant Moore. I represent Ms. Daniels, and I just probably have more than a few questions.
I understand.
You were the lead investigator in this case,
Correct.
and with that comes a huge responsibility.
Yes, sir.
Correct. When you're a lead investigator in a case, particularly a case like this, you have an array of duties.
Correct.
And the first thing that you do is you get a call, and when you come to a crime scene, you have to secure that scene.
Yeah, usually the patrol officers have already secured the scene.
And once that scene has been secured, you make sure that it's been secured properly.
Correct.
Correct? Then do you canvass the area to talk to witnesses, to see if anybody saw anything?
We do our best, yes, sir.
Okay. In this particular case, did you canvass the area or the apartment complex to see if there were any witnesses?
I do not recall if I did. There were two other detectives with me that assisted me with this case, but I do not remember particularly going door to door. There was only one other apartment next to Mrs. Perry's apartment there.
Okay. So the scene you arrived has been secured by the other officers, correct?
Correct.
Was Miss Perry or Mr. Perry's body still there, or had they been taken to the hospital?
No, they had already been taken by ambulance.
And Miss Dan away as well?
Correct. The Perrys went to the Med, or now Regional 1, and the defendant went to Carville Baptist.
Okay. And so now your job is to secure the scene and collect evidence.
Correct.
And earlier, when Mr. McAlpine was talking to you, you started talking about some of the evidence that you gathered.
Correct.
In a case like this, once you started gathering evidence, you start kind of putting together the pieces to a puzzle.
Yes, sir.
Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, it is.
And in this case, you didn't know Miss Daniels, correct?
No.
You didn't know Mr. Perry.
No.
You didn't know Miss Perry.
No.
You didn't know anything about who they were or their prior relationships.
I know nothing about this case.
Okay. So you come to the scene and you secure it.
Correct.
You start gathering and collecting evidence. And that's important because you have to secure that evidence so that it makes it to this courtroom for trials. Correct. And so you did that.
Correct.
Part of your responsibilities and duties as the lead investigator is you secure the scene. We've talked about that. You collect evidence. Mr. McAlpin has gone through what you secured, and you make sure that it gets to the appropriate parties.
Correct.
In this particular case, you sent the shell casings to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
Correct.
And you made sure that they got that and received it.
Correct.
So that they could test it.
Correct.
And make sure that it was fired from that weapon.
Correct.
Early on in your investigation, it was pretty obvious to you that this was Ms. Daniels had shot Mr. Perry. Is that correct?
That's what we understood.
Okay. And once you went to the sporting goods store in Arkansas, you saw where she had purchased that weapon.
Correct.
Correct? If I can show you what's already been marked as, I think, exhibit number 10. I might be a little challenged. I see it here. This is Miss Daniels entering the sporting goods store, Thompson Sporting Goods Store, correct?
Correct.
And she's only carrying her car keys.
As far as I can tell, yes, sir.
She's not carrying a purse.
I don't see a purse.
And at some point later on in the video, you see her purchase the weapon.
Correct.
And you said that happened at, according to the receipt, at 4:37.
According to the receipt, yes, sir.
Okay. And she leaves the sporting goods store.
Correct.
And
Yes, sir.
And at some point, based on your investigation, she comes to Memphis.
Yes, she does.
And how far is it from Sherwood to downtown?
2.5, 3 hours.
Okay. Because earlier you testified it was 3 hours to Carterville.
Yes, sir.
So about 2.5 hours would be.
That was my best guesstimate, yes.
And
Sir.
then another 30 minutes from downtown Memphis to Carterville.
Yes, sir.
And this all happened, the purchase was at 4:37,
Correct.
correct? And
According to the business.
And what was the time that you responded?
I said it was
Around-
late. It was maybe 11 o'clock or so.
11:37?
It could have been that, yes, sir.
Okay. And earlier, let's talk about, you testified that you went out to Miss Daniels' car and you retrieved a credit card.
No, that was several days later.
Okay. Several days later, you went to her car and you retrieved a credit card.
Yeah, we towed her car to our secure lot
Okay.
and secured it and then obtained a search warrant to search it.
Okay. And when you got that search warrant, you obtained the credit card,
Yes, sir.
correct? There was no purse in the car, correct?
No, sir.
And there was no purse in the still video
No, sir.
when she was at the sporting goods store?
I don't recall if there was there was a lot of stuff inside that car, but I don't recall a purse.
Now, getting back to your investigation, as this investigation kind of went on, you started to put the pieces to this puzzle together, and information came to you.
Yes, sir.
One of the things that came to you, you got a call from a Chriselle,
Yes.
and Miss Marshall told you about some videos that she was privy to on, was it an app called Marco Polo?
A social.
Social
Yeah.
media app called Marco Polo.
Correct.
And she, after you and her conversed for a while, she told you she knew Brothers Perry, correct?
Correct.
And that they had met through this app.
Yes, I don't believe she ever physically met him. I believe it was just through the app only.
Okay. And at some point, she sent you some videos,
Correct.
and you secured those videos.
Correct.
You watched them,
Correct.
and you turned those over to the state of Tennessee.
I put them on CD and then I submitted them to evidence.
Okay. If I can approach you.
Yes.
On my hand, you a thumb drive.
Thank you.
You recognize that?
This is the thumb drive y'all showed me earlier.
Okay. And on that thumb drive were those videos, or some of the videos from Marco Polo.
Yeah, there were quite a few that I viewed.
And all of those weren't played in court, but there were about 30 videos on Marco Polo that were provided to you.
Yes, sir. Plus or minus. I don't remember exactly how many, but there were quite a few.
Okay. And you reviewed all of them?
Yes, as I recall. Yes, sir.
At some point, you also, let's talk about Tabitha Perry. You also interviewed Tabitha Perry, is that correct?
Myself and Detective Shirky did,
Okay.
yes.
You didn't talk to her the night of the incident on
No,
April 4th?
No, she went straight to the med.
Okay. She came in and saw you the next day? Is that
Correct. I believe I talked to her on the telephone first and then she came in.
Okay. And she came in, was she alone or was she with them?
No, she was with family members.
Okay. Did she have two other people with her, pastors?
It could have been. I knew she had other support staff with her, or support people with her.
Okay. Was Pastor Pointer one of the people?
It could have been. I'm sorry, I do not recall who all was with her.
Okay. And at some point you talked to her?
Correct.
And she didn't know, at this time, you didn't have any information about these Marco Polo videos?
At that time, no, I did
Okay.
not.
But she was very surprised or didn't know anything about a relationship between Miss Daniels or Mr. Perry?
Correct.
Okay. You interviewed her about how she invited Miss Daniels over. I mean, invited her into the apartment.
Correct,
She talked to you about how they caught up,
correct,
and then at some point, how Mr. Perry arrived.
correct,
They talked for a while,
yes.
and then at some point,
It's hearsay. I don't know.
I'm not getting to what was talked about.
All right, Kevin, you from?
Your Honor, I need to go back and make that, I think exhibit number 9, the flash drive, or those videos.
Any objection from the state?
No, ma'am.
All right, we'll show that, the thumb drive, EPOs, it's exhibit 11. All right, you can continue.
Now, again, Lieutenant Roberts, what I'm asking you were things that you learned through your investigation.
Yes, sir.
Correct? And you learned that at some point Mr. Perry came home,
Correct,
and that at some point a shooting occurred.
correct.
Correct? You didn't know any of the history or background between Mr. Perry and Ms. Daniels, correct?
Not until later in my investigation.
Okay. But when you were talking to Ms. Perry, interviewing her, you didn't know any of that information?
No, I did not.
And so, and that was very early on in your investigation?
It was like the next day or the
Okay.
day after.
How long after you talked to Ms. Perry did you get a call from Ms. Marshall and get those Marco Polo videos? Do you remember?
Within a week.
Okay. Would those have been helpful had you had those prior to your interview?
Yes, it would have been nice to know.
Okay. If I can have a minute. Now, earlier I was asking you about your interview with Tappan, correct?
Correct.
And you said that you and was Officer Sharkey
Detective,
were present,
correct.
and you couldn't remember who was in the interview room with
No,
Tabitha Perry.
No, I do not recall.
John, am I proceed with you?
Yes.
I'm gonna show you a transcript of
Sure.
that. You wanna just take a minute?
Sure.
Don't read it out loud, just
Okay.
read it.
Okay. This is page on.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
So just a little bit ago, I asked you about who was present during that interview, and you said you couldn't recall.
No, sir.
After reviewing the transcript, was there a Pastor Turner there from
Yes, sir.
Mississippi Boulevard?
Yes.
And a Pastor Pointer from
Yes, sir.
St. Mark's?
Yes.
Okay. During the course of your investigation, it also led you to go to Little Rock. Is that correct?
I did that all the same day. I went to the gun store and to Little Rock also.
Okay.
They're two close proximity.
Tell the jury where you went to in Little Rock.
There is a cigar store in Little Rock, and there's also a hotel in Little Rock that I went to in part of my investigation into this.
Okay, and when you went to do you remember the name of the cigar bar you went to?
Sons, something in Sons, it's Mr. Effeling's cigar store. It was a,
David Eflin
yes, sir.
and Gregory, you talked to both of them?
Yes, sir, I did.
And they own a cigar bar in Little Rock, correct?
Correct.
And that was the place that Pastor Perry, Brodus Perry's frequented.
Yes, sir.
And he also had a locker there, correct?
Correct.
And you went and you opened the locker.
Yeah, I had the staff open it for me.
Okay. And you retrieved the weapon from that locker?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. Now, going back to your earlier investigation, I'm gonna flip back to when you got to the crime scene and it had been secured and you started gathering and collecting evidence. One of the things that you did is you got Mr. Perry's cell phone.
Correct.
Correct? And at some point you tried to open it or get into.
I believe we obtained search warrants, but I do not recall us ever getting information. I don't recall ever getting information from the phones.
Correct. You were never able to get any information
No.
out of his cell phone.
No,
His wife didn't have the code to it.
I don't recall that. I just know I don't remember getting information from his phones or one of the defendant's phones.
Okay. Now, also, you were shown, or you were asked a series of questions by Mr. McAlpin about this weapon, correct?
The Ruger?
Yes.
Yes.
And you were asked questions about how to load bullets, how you put the bullets into the gun, correct?
Correct.
How you use the slide,
Correct.
correct? And one of the questions he asked you was, in order to get the bullet in the chamber, you have to pull the slide back, correct?
Correct, and then release it.
Okay. And when you retrieved that gun, there were bullets in the chamber, but there wasn't one in the slide.
Correct.
Okay. Do you remember whether the slide was open or closed?
As I recall, it was made safe, so the slide would have, as I recall, the slide was back.
Okay. But you weren't at the crime, you weren't at the scene of any of this, and you couldn't tell the jury how that gun was at the time of the shooting or shortly thereafter?
No, sir, it was sitting on, I believe it's a coffee table or a table right inside the kitchen area there.
Okay.
It was rendered safe.
Now, part of what you did when you secured the crime scene is you started talking to the other officers that were there.
Correct.
Correct? And at some point you found out that Ms. Daniels had been shot with a non-lethal force had been used.
Correct.
Okay. You also found out that she had made attempts to or point a gun at her chest, head, or mouth, correct?
That was the information given to me.
Okay. And in your training, you all are trained as officers to, you have a continuum of deadly force training, correct?
We have a force continuum.
Force continuum.
Yes.
And from, on one extreme is less lethal force,
Correct.
all the way to the other extreme of deadly force.
Correct.
And it's based on the situation, the officers are trained to use their instinct, their observations, as to what type of force is to be used, correct?
Correct.
And in this case, you found out, or you came to know that the least lethal force had been used,
Correct.
that at some point they attempted less lethal force, that the gun had misfired.
I believe they had one shotgun that misfired twice.
Another rifle was obtained.
Another
And
shotgun.
another shot was taken.
Yes, sir.
Okay. going back to your interview with Ms. Perry at the time,
Okay.
Tabitha Perry.
Yes.
You also found out that she had been shot.
Correct.
And you also found out that she didn't believe Ms. Daniels had tried to shoot her.
I don't recall that. I recall Mrs. Perry telling me that she tried to cover her husband to protect him, and that the defendant shot her. I don't recall her saying she didn't think that Ms. Daniels had shot her.
Talking to have a minute, right?
I don't recall that. Your Honor, can I have some water? Thank you, ma'am.
While she locates that for me, or did you want to take a minute?
No, I'm fine.
You also learned that during this exchange between Ms. Daniels at the end, right before the shooting, or shortly after the shooting, that she made the statement, "He broke my heart. He broke my heart."
Yes, sir, that was put in my affidavit. Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. President,
Yes.
Thank you.
just take a minute.
Sure.
to do that. I know it's been a while since you,
6 years.
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You had a chance, Lieutenant Roberts, to refresh your recollection.
Yes.
And so I'll ask the question again. When you were questioning Ms. Perry, you found out that she didn't believe Ms. Daniels was trying to shoot her, correct?
I believe she was trying to shoot her husband again.
And not her?
Correct.
Correct. If I can have a minute. I'll pass it.
Are you done, Rick?
No question.
Oh, you better sit there.
Thank you.
Anybody need a break? Attorneys and need a break. All right, you may call your next witness.
The state calls Detective Watts.
forward, sir. Stand here. Face the judge. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear and affirm to tell the whole truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may have a seat, sir. All right, you may have a seat.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Yes, this is Detective Jonathan, Jonathan, Watts, Watts,
And where are you employed?
with the Collierville Police Department,
And how long have you been with the Collierville Police Department?
just over 20 years.
And what positions have you held?
I started as a patrol officer and now as a detective in the Criminal Investigations Division.
Okay. As a part of your duties, do you take pictures of crime scenes?
Yes, I do.
I want to take you back to April 4th of 2019. Do you recall taking pictures of a crime scene on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that crime scene on Elkstone Place in Collierville?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Is that an apartment complex?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what happened when you responded there?
I was asked to come help process the crime scene in regards to a shooting scene where 2 individuals had been shot.
When you say process, what does that all entail?
So for me that day was photographing the crime scene. Usually the processing will be photographing, collecting evidence, things of that nature.
Okay. And where did you take pictures of?
Took pictures as we entered the apartment complex, the apartment where the incident occurred, and where the suspect's vehicle was in the parking lot.
Okay. I'm going to pass you some pictures, Detective Watts. If you could just take a look, please.
Yes, ma'am.
And after you look at them, if you could tell us if you recognize those pictures.
Yes, ma'am.
And do those pictures accurately depict the scene at the time you responded?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And are those the pictures that,
Can you speak up?
yes.
Oh, thank you.
So do those pictures accurately depict the scene when you responded?
Yes, ma'am.
And are those the pictures that you took of the scene?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
Your Honor, if we could have these photos of the crime scene entered as a collective exhibit.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll show the photos from the crime scene, collective exhibit 12.
And Your Honor, once they are numbered, may I get published to the jury?
Yes.
Detective Watts, could you tell us what is in this photo?
So that is the identifying the 2 apartments that are upstairs in that apartment complex as you approach the building itself.
And what about this photo?
That would be the stairwell leading up to the 2 upstairs.
Okay. So when you arrived at the apartment, at which apartment complex did you respond to? Was it the one on the right or the left?
So when you go upstairs, it's to the right.
Do you recall what's in this photograph?
Yes, ma'am. Those are photographs of the less lethal munitions.
Okay, the 12 gauges?
Yes.
Okay. And what do we see right here?
That would be the ends of those less lethal munitions.
Okay. So same evidence, just photographed from a different angle?
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
And what do we see in this photo?
That would be the entrance to the apartment number 205 where the incident occurred as it was seen on my arrival.
Okay. And do you see this area on the wall?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know what that is?
That's blood.
And this picture right here?
Yes, ma'am. That's from the doorway entering into the apartment complex.
Okay. So just a close-up of the last picture we just saw?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you see this area behind the door?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is- What's on the wall right there?
There's blood there.
And this area that's kind of next to the rug on the right-hand side, do you know what's all in this area?
Yes, ma'am. There was some, like a shoe and some clothing and a lot of blood as well.
And what is this a photo of?
A photo of the handgun where it was laying.
Do you recall what brand of firearm that was?
I believe it was a Ruger handgun.
I believe this photo has already been admitted to evidence. But did you take this photo as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is this the same firearm that was found on the coffee table?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And could you read that serial number for us really quick?
Yes, it's 455-51219.
And what is this a picture of?
That's a picture of the magazine with
That-
with ammunition in it.
And was that also on the coffee table next to the Ruger?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The placard one.
That is a spent shell casing.
Okay. And was that the area that you previously described next to the shoe on the ground?
That was as soon as you enter into the apartment. It was right there. Yes, ma'am.
And what's next to placard two?
It is another spent shell casing.
Okay. And where is this area? Is this near a wall?
That was, I believe, behind the door. The open door, if you were to close it, it was behind the door.
Or behind the front door?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Placard three, could you tell us what's shown in this?
That is a mangled round that had been fired.
Do you know what area of the home this was found in?
I believe that was right in front of the doors on the right there, where that heavy amount of blood was.
Placard five,
That's a spent shell casing. Or a spent round.
okay. And is that a door frame that it's next to?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that near the entrance of the home?
Yes, ma'am.
Placard six, what's shown here?
Is another spent shell casing.
And this was inside the home?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does this photograph show?
The suspect vehicle.
And if you could describe to us what kind of vehicle this is?
I believe a Toyota silver in color or sedan.
And what about this?
That is also of the vehicle, just from the different angle.
Okay. Did you execute a search warrant on this vehicle, or did you just take pictures?
I just took pictures of it.
Okay. And so, once you took the photographs of the crime scene and the suspect vehicle, what did you do with them?
With the photos,
Yes.
I submitted them into evidence.
So did you do anything else pertaining to this investigation?
The evidence that was brought back, I photographed that in the lab, and then all the pictures were submitted.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Yes, John. Good afternoon. Is it Detective Watts?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Detective Watts, I'm Arthur Horn. I just have a few questions. It may take me a minute. I'm a little challenged with this technology. But you were called to the scene after it had been secured, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And your job was solely to take pictures?
Yes, sir.
You didn't talk to any witnesses?
No, sir.
You didn't see anything the night of the shooting?
As far as what occurred in the, no,
Correct.
sir.
You weren't there when officers first arrived?
No, sir.
You didn't interview any witnesses?
No, sir.
You strictly just took photographs?
Yes, sir.
You were just given an exhibit with all of the photographs that you had taken, correct?
It was many of the photographs, not all.
And you took photographs of the entire apartment, correct?
Correct.
I think I got it this time. Here it comes. Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
That was actually one of the bedrooms.
Correct.
Was that the guest bedroom?
I'm not sure if it's a guest bedroom. It's a bedroom inside the residence, yes.
Okay. That was one of the photographs you took?
Correct. Yes, sir.
That was the sort of living room area in that apartment, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And right here on the table was the gun that had been cleared.
Correct. Yes, sir.
You photographed it after it had been cleared, but you didn't photograph it after the initial shooting.
Correct.
So you wouldn't have known whether the slide was pulled back or not pulled back.
No, sir. It's photographed in the way it was found when I arrived.
Would that have helped you in any way in your job to know that?
As far as if it was cleared or if
the
it was,
slide had been pulled back or if
I mean, with them telling us it was cleared, it's going to be pulled back and locked out.
Okay. You also photographed another weapon, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you knew, that was the weapon of the homeowners?
Yes, sir. It was in the other bedroom under the nightstand.
Okay. And that was the weapon you photographed?
Correct. Yes, sir.
This was also another view of that living area. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you took a photograph of that?
Yes, sir.
This is the doorway. Is that where they came in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you took a photograph of that, and the doorway entered right into the kitchen area, is that correct?
Correct. There's kind of a small hallway straight into the kitchen.
Okay. This would have been another photograph that you took of the living area from just a different angle.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Now, earlier when you testified about the weapon, is this where it was found?
Yes, sir.
That,
Yes, sir. That other one in the box. Mhm.
and then again, when you all photograph the weapons, you a lot of times try to get the serial number, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. And in this particular case, you just photographed that it was a Glock 42.
That's just on that side. The serial number would have been either underneath or on.
And then again, these were just the vehicles in the parking lot outside that apartment.
Correct.
So, again, just so we're clear, Your job in this particular case was to do nothing other than take photographs.
Yes, sir.
Nothing else was done. You didn't interview any witnesses. You didn't talk to any witnesses. You weren't there that night.
Correct.
And all you can add, other than today, is that you took the photographs.
Yes, sir.
So I can have them here. Oh, excuse me. If I could have you review those. I guess he's reviewed them, yeah.
Yes.
If I could move those into evidence.
Any objection?
There's not. I do want to take a look at one of them after their report.
No further questions.
We'll show that this collected exhibit of the photos of the crime scene, number 13, second set of pictures. So, what's the second set of crime scene photos? State.
Just have a couple of more questions. So Detective Watts, I'm going to go back to this photograph that you took of the other firearm. And you said that it was found underneath the nightstand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And as depicted here, it's in a box?
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Excuse me, Ms. Wheat, if you could speak up.
Yes.
Like you're trying to reach the back of the room.
I'll repeat my question. So the firearm that you previously talked about that was in the bedroom, it was underneath the nightstand, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it was in a box, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And is this the same firearm that was in that box underneath the nightstand?
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Okay. From your view of it, is it loaded?
At that point, I can't tell.
Okay. What are the two items on the right side of the firearm?
Magazines.
Okay, so they are not in the gun.
They are not in the gun.
No further questions, John?
Recross.
Just briefly, Your Honor. She just showed you a picture of that weapon with the clips on the side.
Yes, sir.
When you got to the scene, you weren't sure whether that gun had been cleared, correct?
The gun on the table?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And the gun under the nightstand?
Had not been cleared.
That had not been cleared?
No, sir.
Okay. The other thing I wanted to show you was, does that refresh your recollection as to the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
And was that where that weapon was found, under the nightstand in the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, if I could have this picture moved into, thank you.
We'll have the photo of the bedroom and the exhibit 14.
And no further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down, sir.
Thank you.
Does anyone need a break? It's a good time to take a break, so we're gonna take about a 10-minute break, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. We'll jump forward and recess for 10 minutes.
We'll stand in brief recess. You're leaving pens and pads in the chair. Follow me.
You need to address what I
I'm
said.
just gonna give everybody an update. Logistically, the owner of Thompson Sporting Goods from Arkansas is here. I've contacted Dr. Curry, asked her to be here at 2:00. That's all I'm gonna have. We'll have one witness.
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
More breaks. That did over a good hour though.
They basically
Come on with it, sir. Come this way.
I'm a little challenged with this technology. But you were called to the scene after it had been secured, correct?
Correct, yes, sir.
And your job was solely to take pictures?
Yes, sir.
You didn't talk to any witnesses?
No, sir.
You didn't see anything the night of the shooting?
As far
Tanya, can you hear me? So listen, my laptop shut down because my battery was low and I didn't realize it. Can you please tell me where y'all stop hearing? I'm gonna go back and check. Because I want to start it back where y'all supposed to give me just a second, y'all. What was playing, y'all, when it stopped? Yeah, it was after the break. I see it. Now, thank you, keep it cute, girl. Let me go over here and fix this. Hold on. I see now where it okay. They were going to break. Start after the break. Okay, I got it. I think this is it right here. All right, stay. You may call your next witness.
You're gonna call Ray Palladino.
Come on with it, sir. Come this way. Come on with me, sir. We'll stand here.
Yes, sir.
Face the judge. Raise your right hand.
You swear affirm to tell the whole truth?
I do.
All right, you may have a seat, sir. See, your
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Would you state your name and spell it for the court reporter?
Sure.
please?
Raymond, Raymond, last name Palladino, Palladino.
You live in Memphis, Mr. Palladino?
I do not.
Where do you live?
I live in Cabot, Arkansas.
What is your occupation?
I am the general manager of Fort Thompson Sporting Goods in Sherwood, Arkansas.
And how far is Sherwood, Arkansas from Memphis, Tennessee?
Depending on Interstate 40, roughly 2.5 hours.
You drove it this morning?
I did, yes, sir.
Thanks for being here for us.
Sure.
Tell me about Fort Thompson Sporting Goods. What kind of store is that?
Well, we do a lot of hunting. We sell a lot of hunting stuff, firearms. We do the shooting sports stuff. No fishing, but mainly just the hunting and the
So hunting
shooting
clothes,
sports. You
anything to
betcha.
do with hunting?
You betcha.
Okay.
Firearms, ammo, yeah, everything.
Tell me a little bit about kind of the process you have to do to keep records when you sell a firearm to someone.
So when you sell a firearm, you do a background check. It's called a 4473. That's just a number they give it. We have to keep those sheets in our possession as long as we have that FFL number, which means your federal firearms license number. So we have thousands of them.
So someone would have to provide you some suitable form of identification before they could purchase a firearm from you.
Correct. It has to be a state-issued photo ID.
Do you recall being contacted by Detective Chris Roberts from the Collierville Police Department sometime early April of 2019?
I do, yes, sir.
What was he asking you about?
He was asking when she came in, the firearm she had purchased, did we have video in the store, which we did, and we do. And if he could have copies of that and come pick it up from us.
And so I think you already answered my question. You do have video in the store.
Oh, yes, yes, sir.
Were you able to locate the sale that he was inquiring about?
Yes, sir.
Did you provide him a receipt?
Yes,
that
sir.
was
Yes.
from that purchase? Did you provide him the video of the individual who purchased the firearm that he was inquiring about?
We did, yes, sir.
Let me hand you, this has previously been marked as Exhibit 7. I just want to ask you if that is the receipt that you in fact gave to Detective Roberts.
That is it.
And so that receipt shows a lot of things, doesn't it?
Correct, yes, sir.
It shows the individual who purchased it.
Correct.
It shows the date and time they purchased it,
It does.
which was what?
That was 4/4/19. The time was 4:37 p.m.
And it shows who purchased it.
Correct.
What was the name of the individual that purchased it?
Latasha Daniels?
And does it also show anything specific about that handgun?
Well, they'll tell you the model and the serial number on our receipts.
Tell me about a serial number. What is that?
So every firearm has a serial number, and there is never supposed to be a duplicate. So if this is a number, it's that firearm, and it can be traced forever.
Look at that. I'm going to hand you what's also been previously marked in exhibit and ask you to look in that box and identify that.
That is a Ruger EC9S 9mm.
Can you tell me, with both the receipt and the firearm in your hand, if that is the firearm that was sold by that receipt?
I can. We turn it over here so you don't ever point a firearm. There it is right there. This is it, yes, sir.
So you can confirm based on that information that Latasha Daniels purchased that firearm on April the 4th of 2019 at 11:37 PM from your store in Sherwood, Arkansas.
Correct, 100%.
One more thing I want you to look at. When Detective Roberts initially contacted you, did you take some still shots from your store video surveillance system?
Correct. Our IT gentleman did, Steve.
And is that one of the still shots that you provided to Detective Roberts?
Yes, sir, it is.
And what you're looking at, it's already been published, but that did come from your store at that time.
100%, yes, sir.
That's all the questions I have.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Palladino.
Good afternoon.
Had to make sure.
Yes.
I just have a couple questions for you, okay? This 4473 that you talked about, can you tell me a little bit more about what that is?
So what it is the background check. First of all, you have to have a state picture ID issue. You fill out the background check. We run it through, it's called a NIC system, all right, which is a National Tracing Center background check. And you get proceeded, or you may get delayed, or you may get denied, or what have you. And if you're proceeded, that means you are legally to buy a firearm in our state of Arkansas.
And that means no felony convictions, no domestic violence convictions, things like that?
Correct. There's a number of questions on that sheet that you have to answer yes or no to, and it's very well detailed.
Now, with it being very well detailed and having to go through this process, how long does that process normally take in store?
So it normally takes the customer roughly 7, 8, sometimes a little longer to fill out the sheet. We immediately sit down at the computer and put it in the database. Now, a lot of times you'll see common last names, Smith, Brown, Johnson. You know, it may take a little longer for that to clear because there's a lot of us, So, but there's some that come back instant. Some may take 10, 15, 20. I've seen it take an hour, hour and a half to come back.
And you didn't actually help Miss Daniels in the store that day, right?
I did not.
So you don't know how long her background check took?
I don't.
But based on what you saw in the video, you see that she got proceeded.
Yes, 100%. Yes, ma'am.
Which means she provided your store a state-issued ID, and she passed a background check.
That's right. Yes, ma'am.
So she was authorized to purchase a firearm.
Correct.
Now, I want to talk to you about your store for just a second, okay? A wide variety of firearms.
We do. Yes, ma'am.
You have handguns,
We do.
you have long guns,
We do.
everything from teeny tiny little, those little itty bitty guns that you see,
Yes.
all the way up to rifles.
Yes. You bet. Yes, ma'am.
And is it fair to say that guns vary widely in size?
Yes, they do.
Is it fair to say that guns vary widely in weight?
Correct.
Is it fair to say that guns vary widely in price?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Guns can be really expensive.
They can get very expensive.
What do you think is the most expensive gun that you have in the store?
Probably now, roughly, and I could be off, but we have a Beretta shotgun in there that's around $6,000.
Whoa. What do you think is the least expensive gun that you have in there?
We have probably a .22 revolver that ranges in the close to 2 upper ones.
Okay, and the .22, that's going to be typically less expensive than a 9mm.
Correct, in most cases, yes, ma'am. Not all, but most.
9mm, what do they usually start around?
Roughly mid-2s, and you can go up to $4,000 or $5,000 depending on if it's a customer.
And when you have them displayed in your store, do you have them up on the wall or do you have them in a case?
They're on the wall.
Okay, and so you have the gun itself and the price.
Correct, yes, ma'am.
So when you're shopping, if you said, I want a gun this much money, you could pick that up on the wall.
Yeah, I may ask, what are you looking for and what kind of price range, and then we can go from there.
Do you recall having that gun in stock? Do you still have it in stock?
That one, I think we still have some. The model's kind of switched up over the years, but yeah.
Do you recall having a purple version of that?
We have had a purple, yes.
And the purple version was more expensive than that one, right?
It maybe was somewhat, yes.
Now, the receipt, I want to talk to you about that quickly. I think you've still got it up there.
Mm-hmm.
The time you indicated was at 4:37 PM.
Correct.
And all of the information that you have on that receipt matches Miss Daniels, right? She didn't give a false ID or anything
No,
like
ma'am.
that. And that's 4:37 PM Central Time.
Central Standard Time, yes.
And it took you about 2.5 hours to get down to 201 Poplar today.
Roughly, yes, ma'am.
Okay. About that particular gun, if you would mind opening it up
Sure.
for me. We talked about the fact that guns vary significantly in size and weight.
Correct.
If you mind just putting that one up.
Mm-hmm.
That is a smaller handgun, right?
Correct.
It is a lighter handgun.
Correct.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
No, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Well, your lunch is almost here, so we're gonna take a break for lunch, and then we'll reconvene this afternoon. So I'm gonna show you excuse for lunch. You're still not ready to discuss the case, okay? So, we'll see you back this afternoon. All right, show court in recess.
Court stands in recess. Jury, leave your pen and pads in the chair and follow me.
All right, y'all, we on lunch. Hey, Latoya. Much love, girl. So y'all let me know in the chat what y'all thinking so far. What's up? What's up? What y'all thinking so far?
Gee.
Did you say something, man? Let me see.
Yep. She just guilty. Guilty, guilty,
all.
guilty.
Oh, that's all you gotta say. That's it. That's all. Just
Yeah, nothing to break down, nothing to throw in this one, boy. She just guilty.
yeah, I think so. And I think right now for me, it's gonna be a short trial. I'm really just interested to see what type of defense they're gonna put on. Going to be a quick trial and verdict. Yeah. But you never know, cause like I said, I'm really wanting to see what the defense put on. I really do.
Did she plead guilty?
What do you mean plead guilty? She pled not
Right.
guilty.
Wow.
If she pled guilty, she wouldn't be in court, mad.
Man, she need to stand on her shit. She went through all that to prove her point. She just need to stand on.
Keep it cute. I don't know if you heard me this morning when I said that I watched that documentary. I got 30 more minutes though. I ended up falling asleep, and I think I was like 30 minutes before it was done. But I watched it. I watched most of it, and I sort of kind of hope they start court tomorrow again at 9:30, so we can talk about it tomorrow a little bit. Cause baby, I want to talk about it. Girl, what I think is, okay, so pretty much from what I saw, all it is just them showing a timeline of like a timeline leading up to the day of the shooting or whatever. But yeah, they showing all this body cam footage. And the reason why I like it is because it got the kids in there talking, it got adults in there talking. And they showing each time the cop showed up out there, right? It's showing the escalation. It's showing how it started off like this and it ended up like that. I'm listen. I'm ready to talk about it. Ooh, baby, it's a lot. I thought I was gonna have to cut it out though after I seen that little boy when they showed him. after the woman had shot his mom and he had ran to the neighbor. I think that was the neighbor. Yeah, he had ran to the neighbor's house. I was gonna have to cut it out for a minute right there. Hold on a minute. Let me see this. Hold on, y'all. Hi, girl.
Hey, hey, hey.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm here.
Good, good, good. We all here. We all here in court.
Yeah, I'm like I said. I watched. Like I said, most of it. I think I'm like 30 minutes. I got like 30 minutes left,
Mm-hmm.
and it's
Girl, when
really
that little
good.
boy said his heart is broken, oh my God. I just lost
Hmm.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
They should have did something to that bitch a long time ago. I'm sorry. You keep
That's
calling,
what.
keep calling the police over on these kids. Come on.
That's what Amazing was saying. She asked me this morning. She was like, "Truth, do you think they could have did something before this happened?" And I was telling her I didn't think they felt like she was a threat like that. I don't think them cops they kept coming because it was the sheriff's department. And I was telling her, I said, I don't think they saw this coming. Like I really don't think they
I
saw
think
it.
it's an abusive use of 911.
Well, yeah, yeah.
They
It
saw
was
an
definitely
older
that.
white lady and figured she wasn't going to do nothing. But she's abusing 911.
Yeah.
There should be some type of law when people just constantly call 911 on bullshit.
And then at some point in time, they was like, when they was out there talking to the guy, and they was like, yeah, she always make these calls, and she this and that and the third. So they realized that the lady was just making these frivolous calls. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
At some point in time, they weren't even taking her ass serious.
Right. I would have told her, man, unless it's a true emergency, kids playing outside and shit, that is not an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
Kids are going to be kids. And I'm not saying kids are perfect, but damn.
Yeah.
Shit, take your ass to a senior community or something.
I was watching, and I may play it. I was watching Court TV. Vinny, I forget Vinny last name, but he do commentary on Court TV, and it was somebody. It was a lady up on his panel, and she said, "Do you know?" She said the same thing because that's what y'all was talking about yesterday. Or we even said it when we was covering the trial. We was like, if you don't like kids, the sound of kids, to look at kids, a whole bunch. Because see, looking at the documentary, I realized how many kids actually stayed out there in that neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a
Mm-hmm.
lot of kids out there, and it wasn't just
Mm-hmm.
AJ kids. All them people had a lot of kids.
Yeah.
So, because we was like, if you don't like the noise that the kids make, the kids too loud and this and that and the third, why did you move to that neighborhood? Why? I mean, and everybody has the right to stay where they want to stay. Don't get it twisted. Because it went
Mm-hmm.
from I remember she told the police I was gonna buy this place, but now I'm not gonna buy it because I'm just sick of the kids. And then one of the neighbors had said that she kept telling her she was moving, she was gonna move, she was gonna move. So I'm thinking she was trying to find somewhere else to go.
I don't think she did. I don't think she was looking for somewhere else because
Yeah,
she would
because
have been
that was the
moved.
neighbors. The neighbor was like, she kept saying she was gonna move, but she never did. She never did. So, girl.
But my thing is this. I don't know about you or anybody else. When you're in the process of looking for somewhere to move, don't you check out the area, the community,
Yeah,
drive
especially
by
well,
there?
she don't have kids, but this is the norm. Because when you go on the website to buy, if the place that's selling it is worth salt, it's gonna tell you the school zones. It's gonna basically give you a rundown of what's in the area, such as where you can go shopping. You know what I'm saying? All that school zones and the third. Now, I don't know if you could surmise how many. What am I trying to say?
I know what you're trying to say. That's why you do drive-bys. Go by there in the morning just to see what the neighborhood is doing or whatever. Go by there in the evening, see what's going on.
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you are breaking up.
Wait a minute, Funbeard. I think I'm breaking.
You are.
I'm gonna go down because I don't know why, but I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down and come back up. You stay put. I'm gonna go down and come back up.
Okay. But y'all understand in the chat, you can see, they can tell you the school zones, they can tell you all of that, the description of the neighborhood and everything. But me personally, I would go by there, just drive by there, different times of the day, just to see what's going on, any commotion, any kids outside playing, people walking their dogs, or just to see what's going on in that neighborhood. Ride by there in the morning, in the evening, because more goes on in the evening than it does in the morning time. That's all she had to do, was just scope out the neighborhood prior to her wanting to move in there. Sometimes you have to do your own investigation. Because when they write up the description of the neighborhood, they're gonna make it sound nice. Of course, they're trying to sell. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, do your own drive-bys.
Yeah,
Yeah, 364 for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
Because like when you go through, if you go through like a real estate company, they even when showing you a house, they'll tell you what the neighborhood is like what's mostly, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes if you got a good real estate person, they can tell you this family got kids, this is a kid friendly neighborhood, or this is a neighborhood with older people. They can tell you that.
Yep.
They can tell you that. But I'm pretty sure that lady knew when she moved out there. Them kids ain't just pop out of nowhere. Them people.
No.
Them people got a lot of kids out there. There's a lot of kids out there.
Yep. I think she was just racist. Because the majority of them people were Black, Hispanics. You get what I'm saying? I think she was just racist.
Biracial, Black.
Yep.
I think she was too.
Oh, I know she was.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen nobody. I don't understand why you despise kids so much.
Not only that, when you experience with that kind of environment, you've seen people like that come into the community and fit right in. They have no problems. Come out laughing, joking, and all kind of shit.
Yeah, and you even seen all the adults get along. The kids' parents, they all got along.
They sure did. They did.
Everybody got along. It was her.
Yep.
It was her. Yep.
I can't wait to talk about it though. I mean, I can't wait to break it down each because they got all along. She was the only one. She was the only odd one, and that didn't like anyone, not the neighbors, not the kids, nothing. Right.
And this is the thing that I have an issue with. the way that she talked to those kids, name calling, all of that racist slurs, remarks, and all, that was so fucking unnecessary. And me as a parent, we gonna get together, and there may be some paws laid on your ass.
And I don't think those kids were lying. Like when the cops would come out there, see, I'm glad they showed all that, because when the cops would come out there and question the kids on what the lady had said, they would tell the cops what the lady said. And I don't think them kids was lying on her. I think she said exactly what they said she said. Even if some of the adults were saying they heard her say this and they heard her say that.
Yep.
I don't think
I believe every last word. I sure do. Because if she would have lived in my neighborhood when my kids were younger, I would have cussed that bitch out a long time ago. And I would have let her know, if you say anything to my kids, if you even look my kids' way, bitch, I will whoop your ass.
Yeah, you would. You
now
would have
call
been AJ. AJ
and
got
tell them
fed
that.
up, baby. AJ got.
People don't play about their damn kids.
Especially when the kids, just like even the cops said it. They just being kids. It's a kid-friendly neighborhood. There's a lot of kids out there.
Yeah.
They was like, we prefer to hear them probably screaming and playing than really
getting into mischief. Shit.
Trouble. They weren't causing no trouble.
And I feel like this: if you have an issue with my child, knock on my door and come talk to me. And we could work it out together.
That's what normal adults do.
Yes.
Baby.
Because I would never say my kids are perfect, but don't you be out there cussing at them and calling them out their name and racial. No. Because at that point, I don't give a damn what my child did at that point. Because I'm ready to beat your ass.
Crazy. That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, but see, they showed more body camera footage than we saw when we were covering the trial.
And we watched the whole court case. They showed more body. They showed more bodies than they showed in the trial.
Now, the only body
Netflix
footage I wish they wouldn't have showed was her
laying on the ground.
On the ground, yeah, that got to me.
They showed all of that. Yeah, they showed.
Even though they blurred it out. Yeah, even though they blurred it out, that really got to me. And all them kids out there seeing that, oh my. And that's why to this day, that lady ain't never showed no remorse.
Yeah.
She still has not shown remorse.
Look how that heifer acted when they put her under arrest after that interrogation. That heifer just ornery. She just ornery any damn way.
No, I'm not going. No, I'm not going. Bitch, you ain't got a choice.
You ain't got no choice.
You can go willingly or you can go forcefully. Either way, you're going. Did you think you was going to go home? The fuck?
She probably actually did fun. She probably actually did think she was going to go home.
How's the noise level in prison? How's the noise level in prison? Since the kids got on your nerves.
Yeah, telling you when her daddy told, was it her daddy or their dad? I think it was her daddy told the kids that the mama wasn't coming home. Yeah, it was really sad, y'all. It really was sad. It really was sad.
It brought tears to my eyes.
But it needed to be done, though, to be honest, because it really, 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 really shows you. Like I say, they give a good timeline. You know what I mean? And they show the events up to what happened.
Mm-hmm. 360
But
deaths
with
would
that
dismiss.
said,
Yeah, you have the audacity to try to sue these people. Really?
she ain't done it yet, to my knowledge. It's just saying that from what I gather from what's being said, is she's saying she gonna sue. But then, like I said, I was listening to this commentary of these people on this panel talking about it, and one of them was a lawyer, and I think I'm a eventually play those things so y'all can hear. But he was that lawyer was saying this probably ain't gonna go nowhere. She can file all she want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can file. And then the thing about it is, you suing on the basis of harassment, girl. We see it. You harass them people. You
That's like
harass.
insult to the injury. You, girl, sit down.
Hmm.
You don't
Yeah.
think you done enough damage?
Right.
Shit.
Now you just sitting in prison mad.
And who gives a
You
fuck
just
about
mad.
your reputation at this point? Girl, bye.
She might be catching a little hell in prison. I hope. She might be catching a little hell in prison.
I really wish they would have let her ass fucking testify.
Well, it was up to her. That heifer knew she couldn't get up there and testify.
Mm-hmm.
That she probably wanted to. Her lawyers probably did tell her, you might not want to do that. But it
They
didn't
knew,
matter.
but she was gonna say all the wrong shit. Because the prosecutor would have wore that ass out.
Oh, absolutely.
Tore her new booty hole.
So what you think about this case we got so far going on right here?
To me, it's pretty much an open close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see?
There's no excuse for why she did what she did.
Hold on 1 second, fun. Tanya, yes, I saw that. They showed she was secretly recording those kids for what though? The woman was crazy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
She was secretly recording those kids. And
she was obsessed with them.
And she was setting them up for the Klan and the white band.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And it showed that they was just being kids. Them kids weren't doing nothing to her.
Mm-mm. But again, somebody with no children, that's probably not a place for you.
Okay, so you said with this one now, what's the last thing you said? Talking about this lady here with her crazy ass. So I think what the defense that they're gonna try to put on is that she lost it. She lost it. What do you think?
No, it ain't gonna fly. It ain't gonna stick. It ain't gonna stick.
Mm-hmm.
The question I got is, why did she put on sunshades to go into the gun shop to buy a gun? She looked suspicious. She knew what the hell she was doing.
Yeah.
Oh Lord have mercy. You know, criminals.
And see, and two, you were educated on
this was a whole anger management.
Yes,
she was a whole.
You were educated. Yes. And I know she's human and everybody snaps or what have you. But you didn't even snap in that moment because you went over there, you sat and had a conversation with the wife, Kiki Kakan.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was premeditated to me.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you one thing, ain't nobody gonna mess with her in prison. She shot the pastor that room. She didn't give a damn.
At some point in time, that lady ain't even see that man as no pastor no more. That was her man, and she wanted him, honey,
Mm-hmm.
and she meant that.
But see, you can't knowingly go into a relationship when one person is already taken legally on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you unhappy in your marriage or we talking about getting a divorce. Holler at me when you got your divorce decree in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Because as long as you are legally bound to this person, you're not free and you're not available.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fact that she brought the gun, Tanya, let us know, and is going letting the court know what she knew what she was gonna do when she got there. This
Mm-hmm.
woman drove. This woman drove 2.5 hours to these people with a gun. She knew what she was gonna do. She knew exactly what she was gonna. She came there to do it.
Because you had plenty of time to turn around and take your ass back home.
Snap
The
your ass
sun,
back to reality.
the
Mm-hmm.
sunshades gave it away for me. She was trying to hide from buying a gun. I don't know how she had to fill out paperwork, but she walked in the gun shop with big ass sunshades on.
Child.
Yeah, it's
Child.
an open and closed case for me.
What's the day? Wednesday? No, what's the day? Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think this will be over this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this gonna be one of them
And
week
I
long.
guarantee you it's not gonna take the jury long to come up with a verdict.
Not at all. Not at all.
Because if I was on the jury, I'm like, look, we ain't even got to get comfortable in this bitch.
I think he convinced her that they was going to be in that she relationship, and she was going to be the sister wife. Yeah, because he told the woman that the wife was down for it. He was lying his ass out. Now, don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't we not gonna. He passed away. God rest his soul. But we're not gonna negate what he did. Cause I was listening to them what they was playing at the beginning when he was talking. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was lying. He was lying. That wife was like, "No, I ain't know nothing about none of
But
this."
that's what a cheater does.
Yeah, and you
Hello?
How
should know
gullible
that.
you how gullible you got to believe that. How long was they dating?
That he messed with that lady for I think like 2 years.
I was going to say a couple of years. Yeah.
And during that whole time, she didn't get a chance to shampoo the carpet.
Hmm.
Exactly.
What the?
Exactly.
I don't know. She
Exactly.
just guilty.
Exactly.
And I'm like, true, both of them wrong, the pastor and her. Because you was
Hmm.
married. You get what I'm saying? You went on with this relationship with your side piece. Side
Yeah.
piece, you
Two
was so
years.
dumb
That's
and
a long.
gullible to believe
2 years
anything he
is
would
a
tell
long
you.
time for you to be in it, having an affair in your marriage. 2 years, my God,
Yes.
today. Come on now.
Mm. Like I said, the only person I feel sorry for in this situation would be the wife.
And see, that's what I was starting to talk about this morning when I say, you know, when you're in a position as the wife or the husband, because women do this type of shit too. But when you're in that position where your spouse is cheating, you know nothing. You know nothing. This man or this woman laying up pillow talking. These people be knowing
Mm-hmm.
your whole life. They sit up
Yep.
and they tell you where you work, what you do, bring the motherfucker to your house. You know what I'm saying? They know your route. They know it's dangerous to put somebody
Mm-hmm.
in that position. To whereas you out here cheating, and this woman knows about your wife. Your wife know nothing about her. You know, I
Yep.
don't understand why people put people in those type positions.
Because you don't give a damn.
If you gonna cheat, okay, cheat. Don't be telling a bitch all about me, knowing all about me where I'm in nature, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Yep.
It's just stupid.
And it's unfortunate that it caused him his demise, but I don't feel sorry for him or her because y'all were two consenting adults. Y'all put yourselves in this situation.
But the bottom line is,
Unfortunately,
you know
it turned out this way. But you get what I'm saying? No.
Yeah. But the bottom line for me is, and you know how I feel, because I think me and you kind of like a little clash on this thing right here.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't feel like that woman. I get it, you were hurt, but you, like you said, you put yourself in that position to be hurt. I get it, you were hurt. I get it. You know, this man allegedly convinced you to get rid of your baby and things of that nature, and he lied to you all this time. But bitch, he was lying to his wife. So who are you? All right. My thing is, you still didn't have the right to make the decision to take that man's life because you were hurt. Your feelings were hurt. You wanted him, and he had let you go. You still did not have the right.
Right. I didn't say it was right, but
no. I know you got this whole. I know you got this whole thing that, you know, some people contribute to their demise. You said that several times, but and I agree. But it's still, like I say, the person that decides to take a life, that's not your choice, unless your life is in.
When you play with people's emotions, you don't know how that other person is going to react. You get what I'm saying? You don't. If the wife had found out prior,
just like that movie from that movie, Good Man. She played with the man. That's what, and we said the man clicked or he snapped or whatever.
Yep.
That's what happened. You played with this man. You semi-used him, and then you bring it. You brought a man in his home having sex in his bed.
Having better sex at that.
People snap.
Yeah, you
just like some mess like that.
You don't know how his wife would have reacted had she found out prior to this incident. But the whole time she didn't know. How would she have reacted if she would have found out a year ago? You get what I'm saying? You don't know how people. We can sit here now with a calm mind and say, "Oh, fuck them. I just leave them alone. Leave them standing there." Da, da, da. No, you don't. You don't know how you will react if you walked in on your partner screwing somebody else.
Having better sex than you having.
Nobody knows how they're going to react. Everybody got a breaking and a snapping point. I'm telling you. That's why people need to stop playing with people's emotions and shit. If you want to be out here all willy-nilly, then you do not need to commit yourself to anyone. Just be out here and let people know you're not the only one. I'm dating around. I'm screwing around. You're not the only one I'm screwing. Let it be known. That way nobody's feelings get hurt. There's a lot of things I don't play around with. My money, my kids, my man.
I mean, with this chick here though, man, if she really wanted to make herself known, I will even agree to bust the windows out the car. If you want to be known for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go for the normal women shit. Slash the tires so your wife asks you who slashed your tires. That you know. Do the normal shit.
You know my philosophy. Walk the fuck away, bitch. I'm done. Okay, so you left. You moved out of state or whatever. You and your wife finna go live happily ever after you gone. I just ain't never been the one to give that type of energy. I'm just not that one.
How about I feel not get involved with?
I feel like if I gotta fight, if I gotta beg, if I gotta plead, I just don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm sorry. That's just me though. Fight for what? Fight for what? First of all, the man was never yours. He was never yours. Like never. He was married. He was married the whole time. I don't care what
See,
lies
on
he
his
telling you.
part, he had his cake and he can eat it too.
Mhm.
He had it both ways.
He didn't have enough time to straighten it out. That's all.
No, he thought he was just gonna be able to walk away from it, and it was gonna be all
Mhm.
peaches and cream. That's what he thought, cause he thought, you know, they moved out of town or whatever. He broke up with that lady over the app, over that app they was on. He didn't even call her. He didn't tell her before they left. He did that shit over the app.
Mm.
Our time has come to an end. This is what he did.
These side pieces nowadays, they don't know their position.
Girl, don't play their position.
They don't know their position. They don't play
Especially if you anoint that woman with the power of the Holy Ghost, you see how crazy she can go. I'm just saying.
Child.
You taking a chance. If you married and you want to fool around, you playing with your own life. Because what's done in the dark shall come to the light.
It always does. It always does. No matter what. You think the way you think, just like him. He thought he was gonna leave town, leave that woman back around yonder, and him and his wife said, well, he was gonna get him another trick. Cause that's all he was gonna do was get him another. He probably already had another one.
Yep.
He thought he wanted to just move on. And that lady showed the fuck up with her crazy ass.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, if it was a third person, they need to show up to court and make sure she get life.
You never know what might happen, baby. I want to see what defense they gonna put on. I promise you, I'm waiting on that because the prosecution is cutting dry, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see what this defense gonna do.
Hey, Tanya, let her tell it.
Mm-hmm.
She acting like boy.
But y'all gotta understand, because he was a pastor, that's just a title. He's a man first. He's a man first.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you should not look up, idolize no priest, no pastor, no rabbi, no none of that. They're a man first.
That's true.
These are not the days to do that.
Come on, Miss Lynn. I can't lose nothing I ain't never had because starting over is my middle name, baby. It's my first sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, listen, because I'm that one, baby. I'd rather be by myself than to be miserable. I ain't in the business of holding on to a man that don't want to be held on to, baby.
I know that's
all you gotta do is let me know. And if you can't say it out your mouth, I will definitely go by your actions.
Yep.
And you ain't got to worry about truth, baby.
And you ain't got to tell or show me but once.
That's all. That's it, and that's all. Cause see, I've always said, being in love ain't easy. That's that song. I love that song. Being in love ain't easy, and but it shouldn't hurt, and it shouldn't be that hard. And if you gotta go through loops and bounds, and beg and cry and plead and all this and share and all that to be in love, baby, that ain't no love. That is not love. When you love somebody, you don't get it twisted. Y'all gonna go through things, but that shit is easy. I ain't that one. These people that like to be in these toxic relationships where all you do is fuss, argue, and fight, and then fuck. No, I don't need that type of foreplay unless it's pretend.
Well, lot of people.
I'm down for a good role play. Don't get it twisted. I role play and cuss your ass out, and we can get it on. But I'm not finna be arguing, fuss, and fight with nobody like that.
See, when a person knows their worth, they're not gonna put themselves through that. Because when you know your worth, you know when to walk away.
And you know that ain't love, and you know you ain't got to put up with that. Don't nobody, man or woman, have to put up with no toxic relationship, period. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And then the thing about it is, just like with that pastor, if you was not happily married, if you wanted to be with other women, hell, you a pastor, I get it. And see, that's the thing with pastors and deacons and other folks, and a lot of people, not just people in the church, but people they have to have this image. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they have to have this image of, okay, if I'm a priest, a pastor, I'm supposed to have a wife and the so-called little perfect life or what. No, if you're a pastor and you a hoe, you a pastor and you a hoe.
Right.
Shit, don't bring no woman into that mess.
Hoes need love too. You know what I'm saying? They know too.
And they know that. That's why they tell them Saturday night chicks to come to church on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Would it should say sinners got soul too?
See, that woman could have killed that wife too, and she was completely innocent.
Mm-hmm.
She did shoot her, and she did shoot her, but she could have lost her life behind something she knew nothing about.
Nothing about.
She did apologize to the wife, didn't she?
I don't know
after shooting her.
I don't know nothing about that. That bitch
What
had
I
apologized
gather,
to
she
me.
really didn't mean to shoot the wife. I don't believe.
Yeah,
How
I think
when the wife said she was standing on her husband trying to help her husband, and the woman told her to get back and shot him.
Yeah, then after she did it, she said she didn't mean to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why her ass shouldn't have been there with no gun.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying this is an open and shut case to me. I don't know why they wasting Memphis tax money on this shit. Honestly.
Baby, they waste money everywhere when it comes to certain cases. But that's the due process. That's what you have to do.
Like, did she buy the gun from your shop? Man, we got her on camera. What kind of question is this?
She filled out the damn paperwork.
So she planned all this shit out. So that's why
that's what I'm
they
saying.
were on premeditated shit. It was premeditated. You planned this shit out.
Yep.
You had an agenda.
You broke my heart, girl.
How many we all got our heart broken? Shit.
You broke that lady heart. You was sleeping with her husband. Then you got nerve to show up at her house. Girl.
And kiki kaka in her face and shit. And this lady don't know shit that's going on that you fucking her man.
That's that Lifetime movie type shit.
That's some bold shit. For you to, man.
Husband come home, the mistress sitting in there having coffee with the wife.
Man.
Scared the shit out of the hood.
Talking about he was irritated. I bet he was irritated.
See, he has stepping right there. I would have went for my gun at that point. Who sent you? I didn't ask for you.
And I still want to know, how did she know where they stayed?
He knew why she was there.
What you call it? Today in today's time?
I want to know too.
Keep it cute, man. You will be surprised how many people are putting tags and stuff on people's vehicles, their clothing, and all kind of stuff, and these folks don't know it.
Man.
Air tags is almost everywhere.
See, people need to realize it's hard to cheat in 2025. This ain't 1970. You get what I'm saying?
Man, I ran across a short the other day with this couple. The woman that went out of town, she said she was going somewhere else, but she went on this vacation with some dude. The husband had put a magnetic tracer on her vehicle and told her every vacation that she took in the last 3 months where she was exactly at cheating.
Well, that's the thing.
She couldn't get herself out of it.
Especially when you're married and your spouse has access to you. I don't know why people think it's just like when people commit crimes and not realizing that cameras are everywhere. Mm-hmm. Like if you married and let's talk about the phones. Let's talk about you put some shit in their car. Let's talk about the fact that it's all type of ways to trace people now, especially if it's your spouse. Why would a spouse think they would be able to go and come on now? It just don't make sense.
Oh, let me see if I can find
it just don't make sense. It don't make sense. It does not make sense how people feel like they can get away with certain stuff these days.
Yeah, it's harder to do crimes today than it was back in the day. Mm-hmm.
I'm watching this movie on Tubi, and it's all right. It's an all right movie. It's just, some movies just be it drags on, and it be a lot. But basically, what the one thing that I got out the movie, the girl started cheating on her, and see that's the thing. Like when you cheating on your husband, and you got a husband that provides for you. He may not be the perfect man because nobody's perfect, but he's provided for you all these years. You stay in this nice, beautiful home. You own a beauty shop because he bought it for you. The husband was an ex NBA player, right? And she was so used to him like being away. I guess she lived the life she wanted to live because she was so used to him being away. So what happened was he ended up injuring himself. So he stopped playing and he just became a coach. So he was at home a lot. But long story short, you got this man that's providing for you, and it doesn't say in the movie where he has cheated at all. We all know NBA players and stuff like that. They may do their thing, but that's not what they were saying about him. Anywho, the girl started cheating. She started cheating on her husband. Not just cheating on her husband. She started cheating on her husband with her best friend boyfriend. And when her mama figured it out, because she was lying to her mama, because she was using her mama, she was telling her husband she was going to spend the night at her mama's house or going to spend time with her mama, when in actuality she was going to see dude, right? So her mama figured it out what she was doing, and she called her out on it. And she was like, "Why are you doing this?" Because the mama knew the man was a good man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mama asked her, she was like, "Why are you doing it?" The girl said, "Because I'm bored." You bored?
Oh wow.
You cheating on your husband with your best friend boyfriend because you bored?
Wow.
I said, if this hoe ain't remedial.
Right.
I mean, that's a logical excuse that you hear most of the time.
But the thing about it, man, if you're bored and you're not happy in the marriage, why not just leave it?
It
Like,
might
Why
benefit
not
you
have
not
a
to.
conversation to let your significant other know how you feeling?
Absolutely.
Give them a
Because
chance to
you
rectify
can
that.
fix boredom, bitch. You can fix that. You talk to your husband, you say this and that and the third. I want us to start doing this and that and the third. The man is at home now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you tell the man, look, I want, this is what I need, this is what I need, this is what I need, and you work on it. You work on it. Boredom, really? So when the hell in 2025 did boredom become an all right reason to cheat? Man, come on, bro.
I think a lot of people, the reason why a lot of relationships fail, marriages, relationships, whatever, is the lack of communication.
Absolutely.
It's the lack of, because I'm not a mind reader. I can't read your mind.
Absolutely.
If you're feeling some type of way, I don't have no idea.
Right.
Talk to me.
Especially
Give
if
me
you
the
just don't
opportunity.
know. It's a difference in you knowing and just ignoring it. But if you just
Right.
don't know. And then the
Yeah, you're
girl
not
started
getting.
acting out. She started acting out shitty with her husband, and her husband asking her, "Baby, we okay? Baby, we all right?" She got to whereas, and this before she even started cheating with dude. That's how she ended up cheating with dude. This woman started. And I say girl because this was she was young, and I'm like, she started acting shitty towards him before she even ended up cheating with dude. That's what probably led up to her cheating with him. But she started acting all funny, acting all snooty with him. Didn't want to have sex. None of that. And then something happened to where she thought he was cheating on her, which he wasn't. And because she thought he was cheating on, because the boyfriend had been coming on to her with his disrespectful ass. Her and her best friend worked together in her beauty shop. He would come in the beauty shop to pick his girlfriend up or whatever. While the girlfriend in the back somewhere, he coming on to her. And I give her credit. She fought it for a minute. She did. She kept telling him, I'm not messing with you like that, da 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 da. But her mistake was she probably told her girlfriend. The way that man was coming on to her, she's probably told her girlfriend, but that's neither here nor there. But you get mad, upset with your husband because you felt like he was cheating because he didn't tell you something, and so because you felt like he was cheating, didn't know for facts, now just felt it. You all of a sudden then you just go on and get with the boy. It's a good movie for a discussion. It's not the typical movie we watch, but I enjoyed it because I'm like, man, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing for real? And then you you're just doing the most.
People need to start communicating more in their
And
relationships.
like I said, the man was asking her what was wrong, what But the truth of the matter is, she wouldn't talk to him. So he communicate more with his his homie, than with her. He telling the homie how he feel, and he was like, I know my wife something up. And he communicating with the homie and having conversations that he should have been having with his wife. But she wouldn't talk to him. She wouldn't talk to him.
And fellas, if it's hard to communicate, get out the relationship. Cause sometimes you be trying to communicate, but that other person might just be a hard person to talk to. They over exaggerate, you know what I'm saying? They too emotional, argumentative, all kind of stuff. So there's a whole lot of variables to it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I think that lady's husband, this case we watching here now, I think he just had a whole sex addiction or some shit. He had some other shit going on. I don't know what the hell wrong with him.
I don't know. She probably realized your ass just got played. Bottom line, shit. He got what he wanted out of you. Shit, he moved on to the next part. Like you said, he probably had somebody else.
Already. Already, girl. Tanya said, "Oh, you talking about the movie? He must have had something to make her stay." Well, like I say, I will say he was a provider. But the whole movie, to me, honestly, the girl like she couldn't stand him. Like, I'm like, why are you there? It was weird. It was weird. Oh boy, they need to come on our break, baby. I'm ready for this to be over with because it's definitely gonna be over with soon.
Yeah. This ain't one of them long trials.
Absolutely not. Like I said, when the cops get up there and don't be up there for 10 minutes, you know it's finna be. Girl, you know it ain't
Yeah, I would
finna
have
be.
been mad if I was that manager from that sporting good. I done drove down there 3 hours and you had me up there for 5 minutes.
Girl, right.
Motherfucker.
Right.
And then I got to drive back home. Shit. You had me up here for 5 damn minutes.
Right.
Y'all could have FaceTime my ass. What the fuck?
Can I put in an affidavit? Damn.
Right. Had me up here for 5 minutes. Ain't this a bitch?
Imagine driving stand for 5 minutes.
Because what he said, it took him about 2.5, 3 hours
They
to
get
get.
just a damn drive for me.
I would if I was running a shop and I had a day like this, I would enjoy it. I take this 2 hours. I ain't at the
Yeah,
office.
that whole. Yeah, that's right. I get back when I get back, baby. I get back when I get back. Cause he came from Arkansas and he was in Memphis, baby. I be on Beale Street. Mm-hmm. All right. I'll make it worth that drive. I give me some good barbecue.
And find me a good restaurant. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You have to make lemonade out of lemons.
And you have to
Oh,
make.
girl went live. I don't know how long.
But you know what? You have to make seasoned butter out of frying chicken.
Girl, listen. I was just finna say she went live. Let me see how long ago that live was. Cause I
Girl,
just
was
saw it on
you
my
in Sugar's
timeline.
live earlier this morning?
I sure was. With Sugar is crazy as a motherfucker. That girl ain't got sense. God gave her lemon.
When I told her she should have been in the live, and
Yeah.
I told her about the clogged toilet in the plunger on the table, she lost.
She called that girl chicken. She called that girl chicken plunger chicken. She said, "Y'all eating bitch, you eating plunger chicken."
And vinegar and baking
Girl,
soda only works on
you know I
sink
was in that
and
damn live.
tubs.
She's Sugar so mad she missed that live. She said, "I should have been in the chat. I should have been there."
Girl,
Who's you gonna say this bitch done now?
I just did that one. I said I got to. She went live about an hour ago, and this title, "I'm Lost." The bitch downtown called herself going to the courthouse, and she done got lost downtown. So her big sorry is just sit on the bench and say, "I'm out with you to make a video. I'm lost."
Damn.
I said, you know what? If somebody don't get that girl and put her in a
born and raised there, you don't know where the courthouse is in your own town.
You know, bitches like Adrian avoid the courthouse. Don't do that. Let me tell you
You
something.
still know where it is, though. Come on, man.
She down there at the courthouse. She just don't know how to get in the motherfucker. She say it's fenced off. It's fenced off right. She say it's fenced off right there. She said.
She probably got to walk around to find it. Oh, she is so dumb.
I said, if somebody don't get this bitch and put her in an inpatient treatment center, I don't know what the bitch is wandering around downtown talking about I'm lost, and instead of her trying to figure her shit out, she sits on a bench and do a live stream talking about I'm lost.
Damn.
You know what? If only this girl had parents that cared. I'm convinced her parents don't give a fuck.
Well, you know the daddy don't.
I am convinced, baby, that nobody gives a fuck about this child's well-being.
Damn. You sitting in front of the courthouse and can't figure out how to get in.
Showing the building. Showing the damn courthouse, just don't know how to get in. She said this part fenced off.
She ain't walked around. I'm sure there's more than one door, one entry.
You know that bitch can't walk around for a long time. She making an excuse of she may doing a lot. She just need to sit her big ass down somewhere. She was tired. sitting like a child on the bench eating a piece of candy. Bitch, if you don't get up,
oh damn.
Girl, it's just ridiculous. With them on regular ass black tights on, I wish Adrian would do something by herself. I wish that girl. I wouldn't care if Adrian would get herself together and I don't have no content on her ass. I'd be happy, long as she get herself together. But as long as she come on here with that fuck shit, baby, I am here for it. It calls for a good kiki. Oh my gosh.
That girl.
That sugar had me weak this morning to keep it cute. I
started. Oh my God.
I started to text your ass and say, shut your damn mouth. You see that girl is acting a damn fool. Quit feeding it. I started to text you.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I told her I divorced you. I ain't supposed to be talking to you.
Why you told Sugar you divorced me? I ain't see that part.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I told her I was about to divorce her ass and she didn't stop.
Girl, listen. Man, Sugar, now Sugar sat up there and said, bitch, you eating plunger chicken. I said, what the heck?
And then I had to really get her going. And I said, and she put the baking soda back in the refrigerator and put the vinegar in the cabinet. Oh, boy.
Yeah, and by me knowing science, if she was unclogging that toilet, it shouldn't have been nothing left.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because usually that's the process for cleaning out your kitchen sink, bathroom sink, or the tub, because that's a whole much smaller pipe. And all that combination is basically liquid plumber. You know, the two that come separate, when you mix them together, it turns into the foam. Basically, it's the same reaction. It's the same reaction. But a toilet, it might be way too big for that little bit she used to have some left.
My thing is, you got that gallon of vinegar and didn't even put your little chicken wings in a bowl and pour some vinegar and water in the bowl.
Nasty. Just nasty. I'm sorry. I'm
You had
sorry.
a whole
Just nasty.
gallon of vinegar. You didn't even rinse the chicken wings off. You just took it out the package and threw it in the 5-day-old flour.
Hey, maybe she liked the natural flavoring.
Mm.
That's all it is, natural flavoring.
You know what, man?
She didn't even season she didn't even season the chicken. She didn't do nothing. Just nothing. Nasty.
Girl, let me tell you another side note, baby. I watched Silas's y'all go check it out. I watched Silas's video she did on Be Love's Life. Girl.
Yes.
Girl, Silas went in.
She be calling it out. She be calling motherfuckers out.
But I keep saying, shout out to Be Love for all she's accomplished in life. Ain't nobody a hater, but she has really gotten cocky. But this is the thing, she's always been cocky. She just ain't putting on them airs no more. She ain't putting on them fronts no more like she was back in the Red Kitchen and back in the rented houses that she was renting instead of buying. She ain't putting on that no more. She done took that mask off, that Teletubby looking at his face, baby. She done took the mask off. You hear me? She is straight coming out here saying, bitch. She coming out here doing the knee leaks on y'all ass. I'm rich, bitch. That's basically what she's doing. I seen the clip that girl say something about her driving her car, her Bentley, and the post said something. She talking about, well, why you ain't driving no Bentley? Why you ain't getting your cars custom made?
Yeah.
Girl.
Pretty much if they affordable, if they only that price, why ain't everybody driving one? Everybody don't want to ride around. If I had the money.
If I could afford it, that's what I'm saying.
Want a Bentley.
Her husband got a car that I can guarantee you when his big ass get in that car, he'd be very uncomfortable. How you get a car custom made to fit the little body and you turn the little body into a big body? Girl, she showed that picture of Nate. I said, what in the living fuck is this?
Man.
I am pretty sure, because she barely fitting in the Bentley. Sitting up there scarfing down. Girl, listen. I bet you, I can guarantee you when Nate get in that little car, he be so uncomfortable. Nate done got two sides.
Yeah, because he got to squeeze in there.
Nate done got two sides bigger than what he was when they started.
What did Silla say? You better go back on that juice and diet.
That's what she said. She said, Natty, juicy. I said, damn. I said, well, damn. You know what, Miss Lee? To be honest, if you want my honest opinion, I don't think Adrian still cleaned that bathroom.
She might have just unclogged the toilet and kept it pushing
Until she can get somebody to come in there and clean it for her. Y'all know
she
her
lazy.
MO.
She nasty and she lazy.
She nasty and she lazy, boy. And she stay high to deal with all of it. Truth, you got me laughing out loud. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, damn. I forgot y'all at work. I forgot y'all at work, man. But yeah, y'all, it's a reason why Adrian stay high. Adrian stay high because she don't like to deal with her real life. She don't like to deal with her truth. It's the reason why that girl have to stay high to get through life, for real. I know people that like to get high, but I just don't understand people that have to be high
But
all day.
she does more than marijuana.
Yeah, the marijuana thing ain't even a thing for me because she doing more than marijuana.
Oh yeah,
she doing more. That girl doing more. The way that girl acting in that kitchen.
She's addicted to something else.
She doing way more than marijuana, baby. She doing shit.
I ain't never known too many. Well, I know there's a lot of women out here that can't cook, but my God, Jesus,
hers is just ridiculous.
She need to stay out the kitchen. She need to stay out the kitchen.
That bitch don't need no kitchen. Just get her a corner with a microwave.
I had one a long time ago that burnt rice. Don't tell nobody else.
Well,
you
rice,
burn rice, put enough water in, you scratch the bottom.
Rice can be easily. You have to cook rice right. You get what I'm saying?
Rice is so freaking easy.
Well, can you believe this about? I'm gonna tell you a little secret about me.
You would think boiling the egg would be easy, man. Who boils the egg for overnight?
I could pretty much go in the kitchen and cook my ass off. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this about truth. I would go in the kitchen and cook my ass off. But do you know, for a long time, I really had to discipline myself to learn how to cook two things. I could cook all around the motherfuckers. I'm talking about feast out of this world. I had to discipline myself to teach myself to cook rice and grits.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
The secret is just turn it off 7 minutes before it's supposed to be done. That's the number one secret. And make sure your top have a hole in it.
I done fucked up a plenty of pots of rice and pots of grits. Not fucked them up, but like the rice, cause see, rice supposed to have I like my rice a certain consistency. I like it fluffy. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it mushy. I done fucked up a whole lot of rice. Not so much grits, cause I just got to the point where I just let them bitches just simmer, just slow cook. But I had to really discipline myself with the rice and the grits. I mean, I could cook all around them two dishes, but them two dishes right there got me.
I think I mastered it when I was like 21, when I used to work at Bojangles, when I used to cook the dirty rice. I think that's when I mastered the rice right there. And it's just knowing, basically it's just, that's why the rice cooker come with the top with that hole in it. We had that hole on a lot of our tops and never just think about, just read the box and follow the directions completely, and it'll turn out perfect.
And my oldest daughter can cook a bad pot of rice. Like, she know exactly the way I like my rice. She know exactly how I like my rice. And I like jasmine rice. I like jasmine rice. I love jasmine rice. You eat rice on a daily? I can't eat it. I try not to eat any starch on a daily, Tanya. But yeah, I can. Yeah, my babies eat rice with everything. Like they want rice with everything. That's why no matter what meal I cook, I'm cooking some rice. Like my Leah, she's weird. My Leah's weird. She don't like spaghetti noodles. Now, would deck out a pack of ramen noodles. Like my Leah's that type that you know how these people be around here fixing up ramen noodles with the good juice. she will fuck up some ramen noodles, but she does not like spaghetti noodles. But she likes spaghetti sauce. She like my spaghetti sauce. She just don't want noodles with it. So do you know when I cook spaghetti, I have to cook a small pot of rice because she would take her rice and put her spaghetti sauce over that rice and fuck it up.
Oh no,
But she would not eat. She would not eat spaghetti noodles.
that's not a good combination. Spaghetti sauce over rice.
Girl, you can't tell her that. Cause
That is a combination.
she tears it
It,
up, baby. She tears it up.
it, I don't think it's more in this country, but when you get down to like, you know what I'm saying, South America and stuff, I believe that's what they usually do.
That's what
It's like a
gonna do.
ground beef, tomato, and rice.
Yeah, she don't like spaghetti noodles, but she will take that. She will take because she likes the spaghetti sauce now. She loves spaghetti sauce, but she will take it and put it over her some rice, and baby, she being hog heavy.
All
Mm-hmm.
right now.
I see it mixed a lot too.
Huh?
Yeah.
I seen it mixed together a lot too.
Uh-huh. Tony said, "Oh yes, I feel her. I put anything on rice, and I need to try that. Girl, try it, cause I ain't as much as I don't fix it for her. As much as I don't fix it for her, I ain't never tasted the combination. I ain't never tasted.
Nah, I'm gonna leave that one out.
No, actually, on fine, it's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how you make the sauce. It ain't as tomatoey as like spaghetti sauce. It's like it's a little bit more browner. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot more flavor and seasoning.
Mine be straight up a spaghetti sauce, cause I be done made spaghetti sauce for spaghetti, and she ain't
Oh
gonna eat the
no,
noodles. Yeah, that's her. Mine be straight up spaghetti with the mushrooms, onions, peppers. You know, yeah, it be straight
it's
up
more.
spaghetti sauce.
It's more like a better tasting sandwich, or you know what I'm saying? What do they call it?
Well, I used to love me some damn manwich. I ain't had manwich in so long.
I ain't either.
Actually,
Baby,
that's
that was
pretty good over rice.
baby, I ain't had manwich in so long. You know what? I might eat me some manwich. I ain't had manwich in so long, but my mama we used to have it all the time growing up. We would have manwiches with regular Lay's potato chips and
That's what
Kool-Aid.
it is. That's what it is, Tanya. Thank you. Actually, fine. It is like a taco seasoning, like a, you know what I'm saying, like a mix when you make your ground beef up, and then you put that over the rice. If that sounds
I can
more,
see that quicker than I can see spaghetti sauce over
yeah,
rice.
it
I'm gonna
ain't
be
definitely.
honest.
It's definitely not spaghetti sauce.
Cause I like with my tacos sometimes when I do my soft taco, when I do tacos, when I do the big taco bar for my grandbabies, I put the I do some Spanish rice
I do
and
no, I do
sometimes
it. Sometimes corn that
yeah, you
roasted
do
corn.
corn. Yeah, I do Spanish rice. Sometimes I just do
Hmm.
regular yellow. I love me some yellow rice. I don't know about
Yeah,
y'all.
I can see the
I love yellow
rice with
rice.
the taco mix. Yeah,
I
I
need
do
some
that
yellow
sometimes.
rice right now. Go to Walmart.
Yeah, I love yellow rice. I love it. I love red beans and rice.
Hmm.
I love dirty rice.
Hmm.
Yeah, I pretty much, but I have to stay away. I can't do too much rice, but I will fuck it up.
I think my yellow rice is expensive. What is?
I don't know how long. I don't even know how long we've been on lunch.
It
I don't
usually
know how
take
long.
what 40 minutes to an hour at lunch.
Man, this is Memphis.
Hmm.
Y'all be dogging
Child.
Memphis.
Trey dog. If Trey the one said they liked it, I just bought Mexican rice and it has corn and peppers in it. It was good. It was yellow. I'm about to try
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, that is good, Tanya.
If
Hmm.
you're looking for a good yellow rice, try Dixie Lily. It comes in a little small container with a handle. that cooks the best right there.
I usually get that kind, and I don't even know what kind it is. I think it's Muhammad brand. It come in a yellow bag. It come in a bag, and I can't. I don't even think I know the name of it. I just know what it looked like.
I just seen that. The bag yellow rice usually be too sticky for me.
Not mine, baby.
Do
I
you
love
like
it.
sticky rice? True.
Yeah, I've tried sticky rice one time. I like it.
Yeah, I like sticky rice.
I like sticky rice. Hell, I like brown rice. And I said the next time I do red beans and rice, I'm gonna use brown rice.
Yeah, whole grain rice usually tastes better.
Oh man, I just can't believe Thanksgiving will be in a couple of weeks. Damn.
Couple of weeks, girl. Couple of weeks. Couple of weeks. And every year I say I'm gonna do something different and still end up doing something pretty much the same. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired of the traditional.
I know I want me some dressing, some chicken dressing. I can't get past that now. I want me some damn chicken dressing. My daughter thought I was finna do dressing the other week. I said, girl, I wish I would do dressing, and we finna have to eat dressing for 2-3 days and in a couple of weeks. I said, you better wait. You better hold that time. My mom, I gotta taste some dressing. I said, you better hold that taste for a couple of weeks. I'll make you all you want for Thanksgiving, because I'm gonna make me some for Thanksgiving. I love me some chicken dressing. Oh my God.
Yeah, it is good. I'm gonna start taking a flight. I ain't gonna be here no more when Christmas time get here. I'm gonna be somewhere warm. Shit.
Damn. Not running away for the holiday.
Hell yeah. Shit, my kids are grown. The fuck?
Girl, I know, but I had girl. I can leave the kids, but I had to see my grandbaby's face on Christmas Day. That is everything.
FaceTime.
My grandbaby. No
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, we in 2025. You better FaceTime.
FaceTime.
Not FaceTime.
Same thing as if I was in your face.
You be sitting there on the coffee table watching.
I ain't gonna lie, I got an offer to go out of town for my birthday. And the whole thing is the trip is gonna be like a 7-day trip, and that's Christmas.
Girl, you better stop.
Girl,
man.
I can't do it for me. I cannot be around my
and take your ass on somewhere and FaceTime. Ooh. FaceTime it's like you in their face. The fuck? Shit.
My bad. I couldn't imagine. Yes,
try it one time and you'll be like, you know what? I can get used to this shit.
But Thanksgiving, I make chicken dressing, but Thanksgiving is do turkey dressing. No, I ain't did no turkey dressing now. I think this Thanksgiving, I usually do the turkey wings, the turkey legs and the turkey wings. Now I'm gonna try to get away from that this year and do Cornish hens, but I don't think my daughter's gonna go for it because they love turkey legs. I might not do the wings.
I ain't had Cornish hens since I was a kid when my mom
I am going to do me 2 Cornish hens. I don't give a damn. I'm going to and I think I'm gonna make a compromise with my daughters. I'm gonna say, okay, I do the turkey legs and the Cornish hens and a ham. I'm not gonna do the turkey legs and the wings. I'm just gonna do turkey legs. I'm gonna do the ham and
the hens is the solo man's way out of Thanksgiving because he don't want to cook the turkey, so he'll cook 2 chickens.
Baby, Cornish is so good.
Got to season them different though.
I ain't had Cornish hens in years,
are so good,
and I've never cooked Cornish hens for myself. Never have.
Girl, it's easy. Yeah, put them in. You can put them in the slow cooker. Hell, you can put it if you got a big enough air fryer. You can put it in the air fryer.
Yeah, but I just never think about it when I go to the store. I never think about Cornish hens when I go to the store.
I don't think about it. I have cooked Cornish hens and it wasn't a holiday, but it calls for a good Sunday dinner. Yeah, Cornish hens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I might have to cook me some Cornish hens one day.
That is what I do. Smell the turkey wings. That is the only way my family eats turkey. Yeah, yeah. We don't do whole turkeys. We did it.
Yeah,
We did.
Tanya, I
I
do
think
smothered turkey wings too. Mm-hmm.
we did a 1 year before Tony passed. We did a Cajun turkey. We did a fried Cajun turkey, and it was good. But it's just those turkey wings is it. Turkey legs and turkey wings is it. Them
Yeah,
whole
the
turkeys.
traditional baked turkey, the whole baked turkey, I won't bother with that too much.
Nah.
It's kind of played out.
I think that's what we were just raised on back in the day. You get what I'm saying?
It was tradition. Cornish
Mm-hmm.
hens, I haven't eaten them since childhood.
Me
Girl,
too,
That
Tanya.
was tradition.
I ain't
I'm
had
gonna
it
eat.
since I was a kid.
I'm gonna eat me some this Thanksgiving. I already
And
told.
I
I
remember it
already
was
said.
good because my mom, she made them and it was good. I just ain't had none as an adult. I just never thought about it.
That's some good. That's some good meat. Hmm. I know what my meat's gonna be, and I'm probably gonna end up doing the same size dressing, macaroni cheese, greens,
Mm-hmm.
yams. My oldest daughter told me, "Mama, I don't want to hear nothing about we having sweet potato pies, no yams." She said, "I want me some yams." I said, "Lord." She like Tony was. Tony was the kind of person, some people say if you have dressing you don't need cornbread. Not for Tony, baby. Tony got to have his
No, you
cornbread.
got to have cornbread with soul food like that. You got to have cornbread. I'm sorry.
Tony said, "No, I got to have my cornbread." He said
Hmm.
dressing is cornbread, but it ain't the same when you put them with them greens. You gotta put them with them greens.
Man, that's why I don't see how Adrian can eat greens without no cornbread, no sliced tomatoes, no onions, no
No, nothing. You know that bitch barely be having the greens. She can't have all that
damn.
extra.
Man,
She can have all that extra shit.
I mean, if I was just gonna eat greens, which I can, I would have my sliced tomatoes, my green onion, my cornbread, and I'd be
Mhm.
cool.
Oh yeah, and I gotta do potato salad. Damn, the children love the grandbabies. They love potato salad.
I
They
love
love
potato
potato salad.
salad.
See, I
Make an
told you,
Italian pasta.
I always end up doing the same damn thing. And I think for Christmas. Now I will switch it up for Christmas. I think for Christmas I'm gonna do jerk. I'm gonna do jerk. I'm gonna do jerk meat, and I probably do the Jamaican cabbage, the red beans and rice, the beef patties. I'm gonna do something different for Christmas because I'm gonna do the traditional for Thanksgiving, and then for
Hmm.
Christmas I think I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna do because I've been telling my daughter I want to do a full complete Jamaican dinner with the jerk chicken, the jerk ribs, the jerk. All the meat's gonna be jerked, and then I want to do the Jamaican cabbage, um, the red beans and rice, and the beef patties.
That sounds good.
I done just came up with it. Cause I've been trying to figure this shit out. I'm like, damn, I don't want to do, but I'm. That's what I'm gonna do, y'all.
Mhm. I think
That's
I
what I'm
might
gonna
do
do.
me some Hennessy baby back ribs and a cold
Yes,
Italian pasta.
ooh, that sound good, man. Ooh,
And I
Hmm.
gotta
Lord.
make it. And I gotta make it zesty.
Oh yeah, that sound good. That sound really good. Hmm. People be like, "You be barbecuing for Christmas?" Yeah.
And you know what? Everybody thinks barbecue is traditionally for summertime, but to me, barbecue tastes better to me in the wintertime.
Funberry, you've been knowing me for a lot of years, and you've been knowing that me and Tony grill year round. Year
Yes.
round.
Man, I am far East Coast. That mean Atlantic Ocean been a part of my life most of my life. Man, we cook out in a hurricane.
Damn.
Come on now. I be grilling. It be raining cast dogs and hogs outside. I be right up under my thing, barbecue.
Yup. Garage door open, sitting right there. Just tree branches flying past you, all kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All kind of shit. Hell, the
Especially if the
wintertime
power
is the
go
best
out.
time to grill. The wintertime is the best time to grill because you ain't got to worry about being hot out there with the grilling. I like
Right,
that.
and all the bugs.
Baby, I like that fire pit. I like that fire pit out there. And that grill be going, baby, I be in hog heavy. So do. Mm-hmm. I grill no matter what. I don't care what it look like outside. If I want me to, because I love grilled meat. I love grilled meat.
Mm-hmm. But I get played out with barbecue real quick when summertime gets here. Ooh.
Cause that's the thing for us.
Yeah, I get played out so quick.
Depend on the chef.
No, it doesn't matter. I can't eat ribs like that. I get played out. I want to have a taste for them. I want to have a taste for
Mix
them.
it up.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get some whole chicken drunk cup that sucker and all kind of stuff.
Girl, put you a good roast on that motherfucker. Slow roast. Tony used to slow roast. He would take 2 big ass pork roasts, slow roast them on the grill, and chop them up to do that chop barbecue. Girl, that shit be so much. That man know he used to do that damn thing, baby. He would smoke them roasts. I'm talking about smoking for like 13 hours. He would smoke them, then chop them up like chop beef, chop pork. Do his barbecue sauce. Oh my God. Keep you talking about some good eating. Girl, you can smoke.
Oh, yeah.
You can smoke anything. Smoked meat is so good to me.
It is.
Like, I love it.
Hit the fish market and get you a whole tuna. Smoke that and chop it up and make salad.
Come on. Come on. Okay, Tanya, tell hubby we said hey.
Tell him we said hey. Fast healing.
That's right.
Word.
Shit,
Man, that judge went to the trap house.
Man got me thinking about them down Hennessy ribs and pasta salad. Man, that's a
man.
Man, boy. I mean, I want extra pepperonis in it for Thanksgiving, boy. I want the pepperoni.
I make a good pasta salad though. Everybody loves my
sister.
I call it spaghetti pasta. Spaghetti salad.
My sister makes
spaghetti salad. No. I'm talking about the swirly noodles, the colorful multi-swirly noodles.
You can use the
I know what that's them the type of noodles my sister used. Those I call them swirly noodles too. It's the it start with an R, but she made the best. My sister made the best pasta.
Rotini, I think.
Yeah,
you know what? And I need to call her because she got a pasta salad that it's a Jamaican style pasta salad, and so for Christmas when I do my Jamaican meal, that'll go perfect with it. She make this pasta salad. It's got a Jamaican twist to it. Yeah. See, y'all helping me. Come on, keep talking.
Yep.
Man,
you know what? You can use spaghetti noodles also, man. It's different ways you can make it. I've used that.
I'll eat the spaghetti noodles for like a cucumber salad or something like that. I'm not putting that in my Italian pasta. No. It'll make me change my mind about spaghetti.
That's not what you think, man. It's not what you think.
Now I've had a pasta salad that was made out of spaghetti noodles. Just like man said, I've had one that somebody made. It had the cucumber, it had the tomato, the spaghetti pasta. I think it had some type of ham chunks or something in it. It was really good, but it was on the Italian side because it had the Italian dressing in it. It was good.
But see, what I put in mine is the cucumbers, tomatoes, the red onions, black olives, and sometimes I'll use fresh broccoli, the raw.
Yeah, that's good.
Pepperoni. There's all kind of ways you can fix it.
Sound good. Somebody outside. Who outside? Who done stepped out the door?
I did.
Ooh, y'all. When maybe it's almost 2 o'clock. Now I know they don't been on lunch about an hour.
And that judge went to the trap house to get her weed.
Shut up. Not the trap.
She in
Not
Memphis.
the, not the trap. Ooh.
Man, it's windy as hell out there. Shit.
We heard it. I heard that wind, baby. I heard that wind.
But it's pretty outside. It's really nice outside, but it's windy.
Mm-hmm. I
Girl,
heard
you
that.
probably ain't, but keeping up with the Braxton sisters,
You know, I
Jesus.
keep saying I'm gonna go back and catch up on that, but for some reason
Ooh,
I can't.
girl, this is different though.
I have a probably what you want to call it, probably a controversial uh opinion when it comes to what's going on. Talk
They
fun,
they
I be ready.
they skeletons is falling out the closet, baby. And every family got skeletons. Every family got skeletons. And theirs is falling out the closet. And everybody thought Tamar was it's that Tawanda bitch. She's the snake. Hmm. Do any of y'all watch the Braxtons? Yeah, Tawanda's the snake. And Tamar is the only one that has been consistent. And when I say that, she tells truths, but it's her delivery. That's why a lot of people don't like her, including myself. She's too dramatic with her shit. Oh yes, Lynn. Oh yes. Mm-hmm. The old one and the new one.
My thing, my whole thing from this my thing. This my whole thing. I am I think the mother's a big part. Yeah, she is. That
Yeah.
mama ain't even never got over daddy. Been gone.
Mm-hmm.
She's a true scorn woman. She's a true
Oh
scorn
yeah.
woman that I think what she went through with her husband and how it affected her kids.
It
That's a
did.
prime example.
It did.
Um, but my thing with this whole thing now, what's going on? This is my thing. I am a firm believer, a firm advocate of when certain things happen in families, it don't need to be swept up under the rug. It don't need to be ignored. It need to be addressed. Foul charges need to be filed. Asses need to be kicked. All that. I'm a firm believer in it. What I'm not a firm believer is using it, exposing it to the world like that. I get it that secrets need to come out and people need to talk about secrets and own their shit within the family. I don't believe in bringing that shit to a TV show, a reality show, social media. That I don't believe. And the reason why I don't is because of this. When you do that, it makes the situation more messier. It makes the situation more diabolical, and you still don't get no resolve. Like if you truly, as a like with Tamar, if you truly want your family to heal, or for people to own their shit and the family to heal, and things like that, there's a way to do that. And coming to social media or reality shows and stuff like that to get a coin, that's not the way to do it. Now the
Was
Ashley girl, let me
yeah.
finish. The Ashley girl, she absolutely has a right to speak her truth. She absolutely has a right to speak her truth. I just feel like bringing it to the public like this ain't it. That's how I feel. I'm sorry. I just don't think
Well,
it's.
initially, Tamar was just going to have her niece on her podcast to speak. You get what I'm saying? Not the show.
And see, the thing about it is, if you want my honest opinion, I don't think anything. And now Tamar may try to make people believe she's doing this to help Ashley and this and that and the third, but Tamar does a lot of things for her own selfish reasons. She does. Tamar is very selfish.
She
She
is.
is. And she does. I'm not saying that what she's doing or so-called doing for this Ashley girl is not from the heart, is not genuine or whatever, but I just question Tamar's motives. I do. I do.
In this situation, I think she's actually doing it for sincere reasons.
But
And,
but but but,
and
but
I'm not,
honestly,
trust me, I am not a
you
fan
know
of
when I
Tamar.
think it's okay. You know when I think it's okay for a person like Ashley to come to social media, or Tamar to come to social media and talk about what their trauma, when they've gotten over their trauma, when they've gotten help, where where because see, you bringing it to social media when you're in the midst of it and it's so messy and it's so volatile, it's not helping
No, no,
anybody.
no. She's gotten help. She's to the point that she just wants to speak her truth at this point. You get what I'm saying? The problem is, this is the problem. They don't want, when I say they, the sisters, Trina and all them, because it involves Gabe, Trina's ex-husband. They don't want that to be exposed, and that has something to do with Ashley, and her sister. Trina is still trying to protect Gabe. Now, what
Can y'all
behooves
explain to me, and maybe I need to go back and watch it so we can do a panel discussion. Let me answer just upright question, because I'm in the dark. I'm not in so much in the dark, but I need clarification. When it came, now okay, we'll talk about the sister in a minute. Miss Answer, I think Tony is going on. So did you see when she told Ayala that she didn't like anyone in her family?
Mhm.
Tony, yeah. So listen, when it comes to Gabe and Ashley, all I've heard as far as when it comes to Gabe and Ashley is that he sent her some text messages.
When she was 16, it was more than text messaging.
Can you please clarify to me what he did?
They're insinuating that he came on or molested that girl. And they're saying because she was 15, 16 years old, they're trying to flip it on her and say she knew better.
Is that what's really going on? Because all I've heard is about some text messages. I've never heard that he actually
Yes,
violated her.
Elisa, I think she did live with them for a period of time. Yes.
Well, I heard it was her visiting. I heard she was visiting or whatever. See, that's why I got to go back and watch for myself.
Yes.
I just got
And
to.
then this is what behooves me. Now, all the sisters, they didn't like or care for Gabe. But now all of a sudden, y'all don't want her to speak because it's going to make y'all look bad because y'all didn't take action. You get what I'm saying? She was a minor. I don't care if she was 15, 16. What do you mean she should have known better?
So do you think I would be terribly wrong if I was to say Ashley has the right to come out and speak about what happened to her, but being as though um for one, this man has passed away, which that's neither here nor there. But do you think that being as though it involves this family and it involves so many other people that you just come out here and speak on your situation and you didn't necessarily have to put a name on it? And do you think she should have absolutely been able to put a name on it?
It depends on the individual. I can't tell you to put a name on it or not, but I do believe you can come out here and tell your story without naming anybody.
That's all I'm saying. And the reason why I say that goes with anybody, not just because it's the Braxton, but that
Right.
goes with any family. Because this is the thing: when you are healing and you do what you do in your healing, and you think that part of your healing should be you coming out speaking on your circumstances, I agree with that. I just feel like when it involves, and I'm not talking about the perpetrator. Fuck the perpetrator. I'm talking about others, the whole family that may not want to be their family business out there like that, and people judging and this and the third. Maybe you. I'm just saying, consider the consequences in doing so. You look, that girl has a right to come out and tell her story, shout to the rooftop, names and all. That's her decision. All I'm saying is, do people ever think about the consequences though? You get what I'm saying?
In this case, if I was to come out and tell my story, if I were her, if this were me, what consequences would it be but to free me? Just because you're my sister, my aunt, my relative.
The consequences is the backlash, and not so much the backlash with the sisters, but with her. She's also receiving backlash. She's also receiving ridicule. She's also receiving the type of attention that can cause her to be in a certain space. You get what I'm saying? Who
Yeah, but
wants it all
think
that?
that she's in a place now that she's healed and she knows what comes with that if she is to
Not from what I heard. I heard an excerpt of her on her channel. I don't know, fun. It's the stick. That's why I say I should go back
it's
and watch.
more her family than people like me and you. You get
And
what
I
I'm
get
saying?
that. And I
Sense?
get that.
It's
And
her
that's another
family.
reason. But see, that's another reason why you should think before you actually do things like this. You can sometimes add on to your trauma.
I don't
You
know.
can
She
add to your
don't fuck
trauma.
with her family. If I don't fuck with my family anyway, I would give two shits. I mean, just me. I'm different. You get what I'm saying? People have to do what's best for them.
I guess.
And
I'm not.
everybody
I'm
can't
all
take
for
the
it.
ridicule and comments and backlash from the family and all this, that, and the third. And I'm like, hell, you don't even fuck. You moved out of the country. Shit, I forgot
I
where
don't
she
know.
live now.
I don't know. I just think sometimes people do stuff and they have certain motives. Like Tamar, I don't trust Tamar motives. I'm sorry.
And Tamar been messed with too.
They just had a whole lot of going on, and then they the brother who all this time with the show going on for all these years managed to stay in the back. He's never been in the limelight. He's always even. I saw him a couple of times while watching that show, and he didn't even speak. Now all of a sudden, things coming out about him. The family just weird. Like, and they
But
got
like I'm
shit that
saying, everybody got skeletons in their family.
they
There
should
is
they,
no
they
other.
got shit going on that should have been dealt with years ago. And,
Yes.
and and the first thing is that mama and the fact that
It
she ain't got
started
over
with the
that
mother and the
pain.
father. Yep. It started with
Them
them.
some weird ass motherfucking people. Like
Now, with
Evelyn
the
is
mother, in the beginning, I can understand you being upset. But years later, because the lady that he married, if I'm not mistaken, was once her friend.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have been pissed. But years later, I would have been done with both of y'all and got over it. And for you to not be able to still be able to be cordial or have a conversation with this man, that behooves me.
She still want him.
No, I don't think she still wants him. I think she wants him to suffer. And how that looks to her, I don't
Well,
know.
she the only one that's suffering.
Exactly.
She the only one that's suffering. That man moved on.
Mm-hmm.
That man moved on. And don't get too fucks about it.
And
She the
that's
only one that's
why the
suffering sitting around
girls.
now. She probably ain't never even had no damn boyfriend. Like,
But
honestly,
listen,
I don't
that's
think
why the girls, except for Tracy, had fucked up relationships because they're searching for something they didn't get from their father. That's why they can't have good quality
especially
relationships.
Tamar run ass, especially her.
All of them. Tony, Trina. This is Trina's third marriage, I believe. Tawanda, all of them. The
Why is
only
that
one
girl
that got
walking?
married and stayed married until death do them part was Tracy. And I'm not saying their marriage was perfect, but she was with that man when they was younger. She was with her husband a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And Tracy always put her family first. That's why they were jealous. That's why she was the black sheep. But Tracy told it all too. Go back and pay attention. Like you said, hindsight is 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's a lot. It's a lot. I just don't feel like the Braxton Family Values reality show is where it's at. Like for them to try to get their family right.
This should be their last season, honestly.
They should have never done this season, honestly.
Because
like,
y'all want to pretend like you did it for Tracy. And see, when Tracy was here and trying to get y'all to continue on, y'all didn't want to do it. But now she gone, y'all want to act like this is a tribute to her. Now this season here is fucked up. Y'all, this should be y'all last season, in my opinion. Because if not, y'all may as well come out here and tell it all. You spill it all. If not, y'all need not to come back.
so my thing is, did they know? Okay, so let me ask these series of questions. Because see, people have to own their shit and take responsibility, right? So when did the revelation come about that Gabe allegedly did what he did with Ashley?
Now it was some talk, and I don't know what season it was. This was when it was the Braxton's Family Values or whatever. And I would have to go back, but if anybody watched the series up until now, wasn't it some speculation or talk in a roundabout way back in an older season? It just
I've never heard it. I never heard it.
It just didn't just come up, and that's why the sisters didn't care for Gabe, especially Tamar.
I thought they didn't see. It could have been that's the reason why, but I thought on the show
that's the reason why.
I thought the reason they didn't care for Gabe because he was a whore.
Well, that too, but they knew the real reason.
I never knew anything about this.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why I asked that is this. Okay, so if Gabe violated that young lady, and they knew about it, and apparently Gabe never got punished for it. He never went to jail. There were never no charges filed. My question is why?
Come on, like most families, they don't say nothing about it. Gone back home. Don't come back over. You get what they sweep it under the rug. You know the deal. You know the drill. Things
Once
are done
again,
in families all the time, and you're told never to speak of it again.
see, this is when I have issues with parents and aunties and that's when I have issues with grown adults, that if a child comes to you and say this and that and the third happened to them, and then the grown people, the adults don't do what needs to be done to help that child or to make that motherfucker pay. I can't respect that. I can't respect that.
Yep. But the fact of the matter is, this is reality.
The fact of
This
the
is
matter
what
is,
happened.
what the fuck that's bringing it out now matter when the man is gone. He should have been punished when he was alive. He should have paid that price. You know, he may be paying
I
it
don't
now.
know. Maybe because she's a young adult and now she went through counseling, all of that. There's victims all the time that come out years later to tell their story. Don't know why they didn't tell it when it happened. You get what I'm saying? They come
But you
out
said,
years later.
but you're not saying she didn't tell it when it happened. You saying she told it and nobody did anything about it. Or am I missing it?
No, what I'm saying is she was not able to heal right because she was told to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing about it.
Where the fuck was her mom and daddy? Why mom and daddy it was okay for her to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing about it?
I don't know. The daddy I heard was a humdinger. I don't know. That family's messed up, like most families. Shit. It's unfortunate that her family didn't back her up in this situation.
So 360 say a lot of them say they felt shame. Why would you feel shame if you did nothing wrong? They were threatened to not talk. Who threatened them to not talk about it though? Who threatened them to not talk about it? And when it comes to Tamar, listen, when it comes to Tamar, do we know who violated Tamar?
That I don't know. I'm trying to piece
This is
that
what I'm
puzzle
saying.
together.
You put shit out here, you put something like this out here, and then people don't even have all the facts.
No, I don't know who, but it has happened.
Like I say,
unless Tamar is lying about her being violated and all this, that, and the third, and she's on her healing journey and all this, that, and the third, I only go by what I see on TV.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
That's it. That's all. But I don't know. That family fucked up.
And all these years they came out here with this pretending. But did they really pretend? Because I knew something was up with that family a long time ago, even before all this stuff started happening.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when stuff started coming out, I wasn't surprised. You can tell when a family got underlying issues, no matter what type of sugarcoating they try to put on it. Just like with B Love's life and her family, how they came out here like they was the perfect family. I knew they had underlying stuff going on before we even knew about Killer, before we even knew Darius was gay. All this stuff, like I knew it because they try so hard to put on this show. And with the Braxtons, I knew they had issues.
Mm-hmm.
I think her violator was a family member also. I don't know the family personally either. It's only speculation, but based on what other victims say, I've been talking after 20 years of silence. Yeah. We back in session. Sound like I hear some talking, y'all. Let's see. Ooh. How they do this? How they come on with the chitter chatter and then just stop? But y'all need to come on back home. Then y'all take lunch and be go longer than court being session. Take a break after damn 30 minutes. Lord.
Damn, I thought they was coming back.
I did too, girl. I did too. All that chitter chatter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back. I said I wasn't going to. I've got several requests for me to do commentary on this season of the Braxtons. But for some reason I ain't brought myself to going back to watch because that stuff can be a lot.
It's Tawanda, baby. Woo!
You know, they what is being said everything about Tawanda, because they is laying her ass out.
They laying that Tamar ain't holding back.
But see, Tawanda already, let me tell you something about Tawanda. Tawanda has given me sneaky vibes from day one.
Yes.
Tawanda has given me that sister that everybody
throws the rock and has her hands.
Tawanda gives me the vibe of being the sister that everybody goes to talk about the other sister and the other sister, and she talk about everybody to everybody. That's what that's the vibe she give me. But I done heard she done stole money and at some point in time she was some of their managers or someone.
Tony's. Well, not Tony's manager. She was like assistant.
Okay.
Her assistant.
And and I could be seeing this wrong because we only see what they put out. Another thing I've always noticed about that family, when it comes to the mom and how we always, it's like Tamar, how we always see Evelyn with Tamar's son from the time he was born. And I rarely see her with the other grandchildren.
Yeah, that's true.
Like she damn near raised that boy. She damn near raised that boy. They got a whole, I think, YouTube channel where they be on there cooking and stuff. Like it's like she was always came to Tamar's rescue. Like she damn near stayed with Tamar when that boy was little. She damn near stayed with Tamar. She's always like coming to Tamar's rescue, but I rarely seen her do that with the other girl. See, that right there to me too is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's just I see stuff. I see certain stuff. But some stuff I just don't say nothing about because I be thinking I be reading too much into stuff.
Right.
But I noticed that she got a real close relationship with him, but I'm sure there's interaction with the other grandbabies, but we just didn't see it like that.
The other ones really didn't put their child on TV a lot. You just see them in different scenes for a minute. And I ain't trying to talk about nobody's child. And I'm not talking in a negative way. But what is wrong with Tawanda's daughter?
I haven't seen Tawanda's daughter. I told you I ain't been watching. What's wrong with her? What's going on?
I'm with Sugar. Her hair blue. The style is, and the way she.
But for me, Trina's boys was a little weird.
Yeah.
Especially that older one.
Yeah. But the way her daughter looked at her wedding. Oh my God.
Well, damn, Tawanda was bald. That's all I'm gonna say. And isn't the reason why she's bald is it for Tracy?
She got alopecia.
Okay, yeah. So, like, bitch, you could have put a wig on for the wig or something. Damn. Like, but for I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't trying to be mean. I just can't even watch the wedding footage.
Ugly, the bridesmaids.
The whole wedding was ugly. Shit. Now, you know who had a damn beautiful wedding, and I didn't know nothing about these little children. I didn't know nothing about this little cute couple. It's a YouTube couple called Quan and Risa. But they wedding has been trending on my timeline. And when I tell you them young folks had and they've been together for like, because they've been on YouTube, they've been doing YouTube for like 6 or 7 years. They got kids and everything. But when I tell you that little young couple had the most beautiful wedding that I've seen in a long time. Anybody else seen that? Has anybody else seen that? I think it's Quan, and I think they spell the name Rissa, Quan and Risa or Rissa or whatever. But when I tell you, look it up from it, just put their name in the search bar and you will see clip after clip after clip. Them young folks had a beautiful wedding. Just look it up right fast, right quick.
You
for
said
me. Just
corn,
look at
like in the vegetable?
Corn. Quan.
Quan.
I'm sure when you put his name in, it come up.
Quan.
And I think it's Rissa. Woo. That's how I think you spell it.
Dang, Quan and Rissa break up. What the hell?
That's got to be old.
Okay, here they are. You said Quan and Rissa. Girl, you sound like you said corn. Your accent, your country, southern
I said corn.
Sound like you said corn. You were saying Quan. It's Reese and Quan.
Yeah. Well, however, whatever. Them.
Your southern accent, child.
You know what? We're not gonna do that today.
Like corn as in the vegetable.
See what I'm saying? See how you do?
You came out and said Q-U. I said, oh damn.
It is Quan.
It is. Our wedding. Okay. The night before the wedding. Okay.
They had a beautiful wedding. They had a gorgeous wedding. Their pictures alone are star quality.
I hope they stay married long enough to pay off the wedding.
Well, you know what? They've been together for a long time. Now they one of them YouTube couples that had their stuff going on or whatever.
How many times you seen people been together a long time and they finally get married
and spend all that money on the wedding
and they end up breaking up?
That's how Tawanda gonna be. That's what's gonna happen to her. That girl ain't gonna stay married.
And
her wedding was ugly.
Oh my God. I don't know what she was thinking. Woo.
That girl is not gonna stay married. And when I look at Trina on her YouTube channel, her husband, she don't even look happy with him. She don't. She look miserable. That girl Trina. I remember Trina was the spunky one. She was the one that was out there, baby. She was that one. Now she done, baby, I don't know what to say. But she don't look happy. She don't look happy to me. She does not look happy to me.
Hell, this is her third. All of them do.
I remember how Tawana did her that husband she was married to when the show started. I remember all that shit. He was a sucker for Tawana for a long time.
It behooves me. Oh, we miss Tracy. Y'all treated her like shit when she was here.
Sure did.
Ain't it amazing? A motherfucker got to die for you to try to say something good about it.
Ain't that how it go a lot of time? Ain't that how it go? And the ones who did it, the worst is the ones that still crying about it. But they know they was wrong. Don't cry over me when I'm dead, baby. And you mistreated me in life. And you mistreated me in life. Just keep it pushing. Treat me the same way you treated me when I was here.
Right.
Don't do that.
I'll be a motherfucker come back and haunt your ass.
Baby.
I'll be opening up cabinets and shit, slamming them.
Baby. I'm Just saying. I'm just saying.
And I kind of don't believe that, because at first, Tawanda said she shaved her head because of Tracy and members of Tracy or whatever.
That's what I thought. That's why I said that.
But then she came out and said she had alopecia.
There's a lot of women walking around here with alopecia and they don't go bald. That girl crazy. I know one thing. She could have threw a wig on that milk dud for the wedding. That's all I'm gonna say.
And she funny looking.
Very. She looked like a Martian, like an alien, bald head alien. Did I say that out loud? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh, she already funny looking. Then you just completely bald. I can say, okay.
Tracy used to be my favorite, and then Tony. But now I'm kind of side-eyeing Tony now because I ain't put my.
Tony always been shady. I'm gonna need people to stop because she was the star. She's always been shady.
Because I like her music.
But one thing I do believe, and a lot of people may think different, because I heard a clip where Tamar was going in because her and Tony was fighting, and Tamar said that Tony was jealous of her. No, I think Tamar is very jealous of Tony. I do.
Mm-hmm.
And it stems back to just like on that movie, when they depicted him in that movie, to where Tony made it. Tamar thought she was the star. She thought Tamar has always wanted to be where Tony is at as far as the music industry. Now, Tamar fucked her own self up, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. Tamar fucked her own self up as far as the music industry by fucking over Vince. That's where her shit stopped. Because you can say what you want to say about that man, but that man was all about Tamar in her career.
Mm-hmm.
It was all about her and helping her in her career. Tamar got the big head. Tamar started acting, come on now, we got to keep it a bug. If we're going to talk about it, you got to keep it a bug. No matter who you like, you got to be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tamar's career or lack thereof ain't never been the same since her and that man broke up. Now, they say he had his ways too, and I believe it because, people have their ways. But
right.
What I will say, between Vince and that dude that died, they friend, I think his name was Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
Between them two, they had Tamar back when it came to their music. They did.
Mm-hmm.
And Tamar could definitely sing. But what Tamar messed up at is she always tried to be a Tony. Don't be a Tony. Be a Tamar. Because Tamar it could be a Tony in her own right. Love and War. That's one of the baddest songs out there.
Mm-hmm.
Love and War. One of the baddest songs out there. She had her talent, but she kept trying to be in competition with her sister. And there was no competition. They had two different, you know what I'm saying?
For
That's
me,
all I'm saying.
Tamar, it's her attitude.
I can definitely, huh?
I said with Tamar, for me, it's her attitude. It's her attitude.
Oh yeah, very much so. Very much so. She gets in her own way.
Dramatic, yeah.
And she's so messy. You don't have to. She reminds me of Asian with that shit. You don't have to be messy to be to matter. You don't have to be messy. You too grown for that shit.
Mm-mm. She did lose the last episode. She was calling Tawana all kind of bitches.
I am. Like, I don't know if it's me or
What's
you.
that? What?
Still breaking up.
Let me drop down since you already did it, and I'll come back up.
Yeah, let me drop the link. Well, I can't drop. Go to the community wall. It's on the community wall.
Okay.
I hate that when I can't hear everything somebody's saying. That irks me. I don't know what they doing, y'all. I guess they'll come back here. Somebody might say, fuck it, we come back in the morning. That's how these people roll, honey. This is ridiculous. Because I know they've been out to lunch more than an hour. This I know. We've been talking more than an hour.
Is it better?
You gotta keep talking. I don't know, because it don't do it constantly. It just be off and on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll be able to tell. I'll be able to tell here soon. But I was telling them, girl, I don't know if they're gonna come back today or not, honey, because the way they rolling.
Mm. Hell, it's about dinner time now.
To my lunch. And see, they'll come back they'll come back and have 30 minutes of testimony and take another break.
Damn.
That's the only thing about these damn live trials. That's why sometimes I be want to do a day after, you know what I'm saying? So you can
Right. It's
skip
the fast
all this.
forward.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking I might do that on my next one. I'm cause I just can't do this here. This is ridiculous. Or I'm gonna switch it up to whereas when I do the live streaming, and then I'm gonna have something else we could talk about, like another case or something that we can talk about in between. You get what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
sort of kind of multitask with it. I'm gonna figure it out. Cause this waiting for them to eat barbecue and shit ain't hitting on a quarter. Cause baby, had I known it was gonna be like this, baby, I'd be I got up today on my. I'm gonna watch that last 30 minutes of The Perfect Neighbor, and I'm gonna do some clips. Cause
Oh
even
yeah.
though, and tell me what you think about this. That documentary is mostly body cam footage, right? It's not like it's just mostly body cam footage. So what you think if I played that on my channel, would they like shut it down?
I don't know because it's a Netflix flick.
Because the body cam footage is out here. Like it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like the body cam footage is not out here.
Maybe like play snippets and not play it the whole thing out. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I always do though. I would say I was gonna play it and stop, play it and stop, play it and stop. Like that. I wasn't gonna just let it play. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot to talk about. Huh.
Yeah, it is.
It's definitely a lot to talk about.
Yeah. I don't know.
Um
Well, maybe. Oh well, no.
I'll give y'all a full update when I talk to Candy, but y'all just remember to keep Antonio in your prayers. He sort of
Mm-hmm.
kind of had like a what do you call it? He's being placed in ICU. Just put it like that. He's back in the hospital and being placed in ICU. And that's I
Mm-hmm.
want to talk to her a little bit more before I give a complete update. Y'all know how I am. But for right now, I just want everybody listening in the sound of my voice to please continue to pray for Antonio and pray for Candy. I'm gonna try my best to call her and talk to her. And then I'll give y'all the full complete update of what's been happening. Cause she texts me and give me updates, and I just want to talk to her. I want to talk to her, and I'll give y'all a complete update. That's what you call it, a setback. He had a setback.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot. So just make sure y'all. If I don't let me forget, if I go live, if you're there, if I go live on the T channel to mention it, because
Mm-hmm.
I get all discombobulated and stuff like this make me sad. Because she did send me something that I got to discuss on this channel in the case, because there is a case going on. So I have an update as far as that too as well, but I was trying to hold off on doing it. Um, yeah, I was trying to
Ooh,
hold off on doing it.
this world is so wicked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they say, you have to just lean on God and lean on your faith, and He'll take care of it. But baby, sometimes you just say God work too slow or something. What would just say? God take too long. That woman just say. That woman just say God take too long.
No, he take too long.
That's what she said on that movie, girl. She said, "Well,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes God takes us." I think it was Loretta. It was the one she played with Loretta Devine, or it was one of. When they would say, God, this God, and then she was like, "Well, sometimes, baby, God take too long."
He pulled out that pistol. Or
She
be
said,
like
"Peace
old
be
girl
still."
and say, you better beat Mister's ass now and pray about it later.
I know that's right.
We're thinking about getting
Maybe
in the head.
I don't feel like I had no accent that strong. Now, Fun Baby just tried to shade me with that. I don't think my accent is that damn bad to where she thought I was saying corn, and I was saying
It did sound
corn.
like you were saying corn. Corn.
Oh,
I said, that's why I said like the vegetable.
oh. See what I'm saying? What are we talking about?
Hell.
That's one of the reasons I hate going to visit New York, baby. They just be on me about my accent, and they think it's so cute. Everybody just say something. Say what, nigga? Say what? My
Daughter.
cousin will be
The way
getting
you
nervous.
say daughter, you say my daughter or something like that. My daughter. My daughter or something.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Say daughter. Say daughter.
Daughter.
That ain't how you usually say it.
Yes, I do. That's how I say it.
No, you don't, because you thought about
I say daughter. It's daughter. The hell I'm supposed to say? Yeah, I just want to know if Adrian's still sitting her fat ass on that bench.
Oh, did you find your way in, girl?
That girl went to the damn courthouse and got lost. Who gets lost at the courthouse?
Oh, answer me this. Why the hell is she at the courthouse? Trying to fight that eviction?
I don't know. Might have something to do. But my thing is, bitch, you done been to the courthouse fighting an eviction before. Come on now. Or let's. I think Adrian just needed a video. I just think Adrian just needed to go live.
Let me tell you something. She ain't going all the way downtown for some bullshit. A bullshit video. Why you gotta get in the courthouse? Why you gotta?
You know what, I didn't even think about it. I was so fixated on the bench. Sitting on the bench. Listen, I was so fixated. But listen, I was so fixated on her looking homeless, sitting on that bench eating that Halloween candy, that I didn't even think about why the hoe was at the courthouse. I didn't even think about it.
Why the fuck you there? Fighting an eviction?
Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, granted, there's many reasons why one would go to the courthouse. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, the weird channel. That's why I tell y'all to go over there to the weird channel, because the weird channel be sending me some shit that I keep my mouth shut about. But they really be throwing out hints on that channel. That's why I told y'all, watch the videos, watch what clip they putting up, and read the description. That's why I be telling y'all to do that, because they be dropping nuggets, and you may not see them as nuggets, but they be. We got action. We got action. We don't see nothing. Yes, Miss B, you do. If you pay attention, you'll see it. They don't know what they want to do, baby.
Your Honor, the jurors are in the courtroom.
You may be seated. Welcome back. I hope you had a good lunch. All right, state your name for your next witness.
Dr. Erica Curry, Your Honor.
Hey, Doctor. You have to stand up.
You swear affirm yourself the whole truth. Okay. All right, you first.
What's your step?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Will you state your name and spell it for the court reporter and the jury, please?
Dr. Erica Curry, E-R-I-C-A-C-U-R-R-Y.
And Dr. Curry, are you a licensed medical doctor?
I am.
In what state?
Tennessee, Arkansas, New Mexico, Texas, Illinois previously, and those are the ones I can think of right now.
Okay. And how long have you been a medical doctor?
For going on 14 years. Well, in forensic pathology. I graduated medical school in 2005, 2005, and technically I was a medical doctor then, so if you want to say 20 years, but in forensic pathology, 14 years.
And that was, do you specialize in any particular field of medicine?
Yes, so my first specialization was in pathology, which is commonly known as the study of disease. So we're probably commonly known as the doctors that if you go get something taken out during surgery or biopsy, and they say they send it to the lab for the doctor to look at, that's us as pathologists. So after receiving specialization and board certification in pathology, and then I received certification in forensic pathology, which is basically doing autopsies to determine the cause of death, meaning why somebody died and the manner of death, which we have 5 categories of.
And approximately how many autopsies have you done during your career?
About greater than 2,200.
Have you testified as an expert in courts in Tennessee prior to this?
Yes.
Other states as well?
No, just primarily Tennessee.
Just primarily Tennessee. Do you know how many times approximately?
Greater than 50.
Your Honor, the state moves that Dr. Curry be declared an expert in the field of forensic pathology.
No objection, Your Honor.
We'll declare Dr. Erica Curry as an expert in the field of forensic pathology.
On April 5th of 2019, where were you employed?
At the West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center, also known as the Shelby County Medical Examiner's Office.
And did you perform an autopsy that day on an individual named Brodus Perry?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what an autopsy is, kind of what's involved and what the purpose of an autopsy is?
So if someone is deemed what's called under medical examiner jurisdiction, which is classified as an unexpected or violent death, they are brought into the medical examiner's office for an examination. And then whether an just inspection of the body or a complete autopsy is determined whether either one of those is needed. When they come in, they're given a
For clarification, 360, I think. And see, I didn't know, unless y'all heard it when that guy was testifying, the gun guy, because I was multitasking during that testimony. So, did y'all, keep it cute, maybe you can answer. Keep it cute drop. Oh, did she? No, she did. Hold on. So, did y'all hear the date she bought the gun? Because she shot him on the 4th. He was in the, she did the autopsy the next day, which would have been the 5th. But that guy was shot on the 4th. So did she buy the gun on the 4th? Does anybody know? I have to go back and listen. He was shot, I think, actually on the 4th, the night of the 4th. And she performed the autopsy the next day. So did you hear from that guy's mouth that she bought that gun on the 4th on 360? Let me know in the chat. Oh, you said the 3rd? Yeah, she knew what she was going to do when she bought that gun. I didn't know she had bought it that close to him being shot the day before. Okay, yeah, she knew what she was going to do. When they talked about the receipt, I thought I heard the guy say April 4th. Well, he was shot on the 4th, so she bought it between the 2nd and the 4th. She knew what she was going to do. Yeah, she bought it for that purpose.
unique identifying number, which is the year, and we start from 1 all the way to the last day of the year at whatever that number is. Then we're examine the deceased person. We examine the outside of the body. We take whatever necessary evidence there is, clothing, fingernail clippings, hair. Then we do x-rays if needed, especially in the case of homicide. And then we document everything we see on the outside of the body, the hair color, the eye color, the weight, the length, any scars, any tattoos, and certainly any injuries. And we document those often on what's called a body diagram, which is just a representation of the human body. So then after we do that, then we examine everything on the inside of the body to document any injuries and look at all the organs and document any injuries we see on the organs and the weight of any natural disease we see on the organ. During that process, we actually take blood and other samples to send off to the toxicology lab to test for substances that were in the body at the time the person died. So then after we make those notes, and then we put together a report documenting everything we found.
And did you give the autopsy that you performed on Brodus Perry a number?
Yes.
And what number was that?
It's 2019-0582.
And did you took photos? I guess you said you would take photos. In this particular autopsy, did you take photos?
Photos were taken by the autopsy assistant that helps you, or technician that helps.
Can you describe to the jury the injuries that you, if any, that you found when you performed this autopsy on Mr. Perry?
Yes, I'm going to refer to my notes. So, Mr. Perry had a gunshot wound of the head. It entered on the right side of the head. It fractured a bone close by where it entered, and then it also fractured the bone of his right eye, and then it also caused some injuries to the brain, and then it traveled into the mouth where it injured the tongue, and then the bullet went through the left side of his jaw and injured the jawbone. And then the bullet lodged on the left side of his jaw and then created a wound right under or right above where it lodged, which was what I termed a partial exit wound, meaning the bullet didn't go completely out. And then he had 3 gunshot wounds of his abdomen on the right upper portion. Those went into his abdomen or stomach cavity, injured his intestines and his liver. And then it also injured his right adrenal gland, which is a organ, an endocrine organ that sits above the kidney, and then it completely made his right kidney go into two halves. Those are the injuries that happened on the abdomen, and then there were 3 bullets recovered associated with those gunshot wounds, one in the spine, one from the back, and one from his left hip. And then he had a gunshot wound that was on his right buttock, and then it went into the soft tissue and most of the right buttock, causing hemorrhage, and then it traveled into his right side of his lower back, where a bullet was recovered from there. And then he had a graze wound, just meaning the bullet went past the skin and didn't go into the body. He had one of those on his right upper arm, and then one on the front of his left wrist.
Can hand you a picture and ask you if you can identify that, please.
Yes, I can.
And is that a photo you took of one of the wounds you just described to the jury?
It was a photo taken at the time of autopsy, not by me, but the autopsy technician, but yes, of the wound of the head.
And does that accurately depict what you observed while taking that autopsy, while performing that autopsy?
Yes.
Judge, I would ask that be marked next exhibit, please.
No objection. We'll show exhibit 15. There's a photo of a wound of the head.
And may I publish that for the jury, please?
Yes.
So what we're looking at there, you described that as, if I understood your testimony correctly, that was the entrance wound that went all the way across down through his jaw and almost came down the other side. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So let me hand you another picture and ask if you can identify that.
Yes, this is a picture of the deceased's face, and you can see that wound on the left side of his jaw where the bullet almost came out, but the bullet is actually underneath it.
Can I make that next exhibit, please, Your Honor?
No objection. We'll show it as a photo of the wound on the left side of the jaw.
And may I publish that, Your Honor?
Yes.
And so that's the photograph you just identified, is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, you described it as a partial exit wound, meaning the bullet is still there, but the injury that we see is where the bullet almost exited the body. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you.
Yes, this is the picture of the entrance gunshot wound that was on the right buttock.
Judge, I would ask that to come next exhibit, please.
No objection. We'll mark exhibit 17 as the entrance of the wound to the right buttock.
And if I may publish that.
Yes.
And so is this the picture that you just identified, Dr. Curry?
Yes.
And that entered, stayed in the body, and you recovered that bullet from while performing the autopsy?
That's correct.
And you. Can you identify that photo?
Yes, this is a picture of the deceased's right arm and kind of the right side of his chest and abdomen. It's picturing the graze wound, or the wound where the bullet went by the skin and didn't actually go in. of his right upper arm, and you can also see 2 of the gunshot wounds that are on his abdomen.
And may I publish that? No, I want to make that the next exhibit, please, Your Honor.
No objection.
Mark 18 is a photo of wounds to the right arm and right part of his chest.
And may I publish that, Your Honor?
Yes.
And I think, Dr. Curry, when that printed, it cut off actually a little bit of that. Is this the photo that you just identified?
With 1 extra wound, yes.
Yeah. So the 3 that we see, the 4, 2, and the one below the 2, are those the 3 wounds that you talked about, the 3 bullets that went into the abdomen?
Yes, should be number 2, 3, and 4, yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then 6 is one of the 2 graze wounds that you testified about?
That's correct.
So you recovered the bullet from the head, you recovered those 3 from the abdomen?
Yes.
And you recovered the one from the back,
Buttock, yes.
From the buttock.
Yeah, the bullet it came from the back, but it's corresponding to the bullet that entered on the right buttock.
And I have one more photo, which is the, well, I'll let you tell us what it is.
Yes, it's a picture of the graze wound that was on the front of his left wrist, yes.
I'd like to make that the next exhibit, Your Honor.
No objection.
So exhibit 19 is a graze wound on the left wrist.
And may I publish that for the jury?
Yes.
And Dr. Curry, is this the photo that you just identified?
Yes.
And tell us what happens when you recover evidence, or in this case particularly bullets, while performing the autopsy.
So they're packaged in a sealed evidence envelope. I initial and date them, and then they're put together with other evidence that we take at the time of autopsy: clothing, fingernail clippings, hair, and any of the other evidence we take. And then they're logged and then placed into our the evidence room at the West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center, and eventually picked up by the investigating police agency.
And you don't have to open this. This is still sealed. I'm going to ask you if you can open that and identify the contents of that package.
Yeah, these are the bullets that were recovered from the deceased at the time of the autopsy, and the sealed evidence envelopes still with the seal tag, the date, and my initials.
And there's 5 total of those?
Yes.
Judge, I would ask that those 5 be made collectively an exhibit, the bullets recovered during the autopsy.
Your Honor, I think these have all been already marked as Exhibit 6.
Oh, that may be true.
They are.
Okay, all right, perfect. Thank you. Of those wounds, were any of them or all of them fatal on their own, or was it a combination, or can you testify to that?
So the ones in the head and the abdomen certainly were very significant wounds, in my opinion, that would have led directly to death. the one in the right abdomen, because it mostly just caused hemorrhage, where the trachea went through, wouldn't have been fatal in my.
And so based on your expertise and your examination during that autopsy, were you able to form an expert opinion concerning the cause and manner of death?
Yes.
And what was that?
Multiple gunshot wounds.
And the manner of death?
Homicide, which for forensic terms means death at the hands of another.
That's all the questions I have, Judge.
Cross-examination. Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Dr. Curry.
Good afternoon.
Don't have many questions for you, but I have a couple, okay? First, just kind of going from what you just said, homicide. In your profession, I can never say this word, that is an epidemiological assessment, right?
That's correct.
What does that mean?
For once we fill the death certificate and it has the cause and manner of death, it is analyzed in this state, by the state of Tennessee, by the statistics in order to, run the numbers of the different categories of death.
So a category of death could be homicide.
Yes.
Could be suicide.
That's correct.
Could be natural.
That's correct.
Are there any others?
Yes. It is natural, then accident, and then could not be determined or undetermined.
Okay. So when you determine that something is a homicide, that is not an indication of criminal intent, right?
Not from a forensic pathologist standpoint. That's correct.
So when you say homicide, you do not, that does not equal premeditated murder.
No.
That equals more than one person was involved.
That equals for us that the death occurred at the hands of another person.
Okay. So nothing about your assessment gives any assessment to Ms. Daniels' mindset.
That's correct.
Okay. I want to talk to you about each of the individual shots briefly, okay? And you have your report. You have them labeled A, B, C, D, E.
That's correct.
And you also have numerical designations.
That's correct.
For each, for A, do you have an A1? Is that kind of how that works, that you?
So the numerical is for picture taking purposes and to be able to refer to them in the report. And then the alphabetical is just the way I notate the report is just described from the top of the head to the bottom of the feet. So it's just the ordering system.
And the numbers and letters that you assign to it don't have any bearing on the order in which those injuries occurred.
That's correct.
So on gunshot wound A, that was the gunshot wound to the head.
That's correct.
And 1 would be the entrance wound.
That's correct.
And 2 would be the exit wound.
Well, in this case, 5 was the exit wound on this one because of just the way the ordering went with this one.
And so the entrance wound was about here, right?
Yes.
And the exit wound was about here.
Well, yeah, where the bullet almost went out, so we'll call it a partial, but yes.
So when you have these 2 points, you're able to determine a trajectory.
That's correct.
What is a trajectory?
So just the way the bullet traverses inside or on the body once it enters and then through and exits. So
The trajectory, when you make your trajectory assessments, you base it on anatomical position, right?
yes.
What does that mean?
So just basically it is, and we do this just to standardize the way we notate injuries. Basically it's the representation of the human body with someone standing with their palms facing up. So standard facing you with
So,
yes.
like this?
Yes.
This would be the anatomical position. In reality, when things are actually happening, this is very rarely the position in which people were, right?
We, like I said, do that to standardize, but we do realize that when people are injured, that's not all the time the way they are positioned. So yes.
And the trajectory of the bullet is determined by the position of the decedent's body and the position of the person with the gun, right?
Yes.
So if I'm shooting you right here, you're not, and you're looking at me just like this, you would have a gunshot wound right here and it would go pretty straight through your back, right?
Yes.
Whereas if I'm standing on your side, same thing, right?
Yes.
And if you lean over, that's going to change.
That's correct.
If you lean over or back, it's going to give an upward or downward deviation.
Yes.
Okay. So when we look at gunshot wound A, you noted a trajectory on that of being right to left.
Yes.
And that's indicating his right side to his left side.
That's correct.
Downward.
Yes.
So that. And slightly back to front.
Correct.
So you cannot say that he was standing here like this when that kind of angle is involved.
That's
right?
correct.
Would that kind of angle be consistent with someone falling?
If their head was going downward and the bullet was traversing downward, that, in my opinion, would be consistent with
So if
that.
you had this angle and they're falling,
Well, I would have, you have to tell me the position of the gun, because I'm not certain on the position of the gun. So,
can that kind of downward angle be created by someone falling? Can that be consistent?
it could be.
It could also be consistent with having an upward angle. It just depends on how the body's positioned.
Well, from the trajectory, it's traversing downward. So once again, I would have to know where the gun was in relation to the body to say that. Yes, sir.
Okay, and so one of the things that you also looked at was soot, stippling, and muzzle imprint, right?
That's correct.
And on every one of these gunshot wounds, there was no soot, stippling, or muzzle imprint.
That's correct.
So let's take each of those individually. What is soot?
So soot is the black material that comes out of the end of the gun.
Okay, and that is something that you can use to make a distance determination between the person and the muzzle of the gun, right?
We can estimate, yes.
Okay, and that's usually for soot about, what, 4 feet? 4 or more, 4 feet
For
soot.
For soot to be around the wound, as you're asking? It would have to be a close range gunshot wound, which means inches, close or inches. For soot to be around the wound.
Okay, I'm sorry, I jumped ahead of you. This is the 4 feet stippling.
No.
Tell me which one is the 4 feet.
So if there's lack of soot and if there's lack of stippling, then from measurements and previous studies, then we can say that the gunshot wound is indeterminate or distant, and we have to be sure with indeterminate that there was nothing blocking the soot from getting onto the body. And if we exclude that, then we say distant, and that means that from when the gun was fired to hitting the body, there was 3 feet or greater distance between.
So the 3 feet or greater, that's the indeterminate.
Yes.
And that determination, 3, 4 feet, whatever, it also depends on what type of weapon is being used.
That's correct.
Right? So if you have soot, stippling, muzzle imprint, you're within that 3 foot.
Right. And to your point, the only way to know exactly is to actually test fire the gun with the ammunition that was used, and you would know specifically, accurately what it would be.
And the muzzle imprint, that would be an actual contact wound.
That's
right?
correct.
And none of those things were present here.
That's correct.
So the indications by what you saw is that the muzzle of the gun was 3 feet or more away from Mr. Perry.
That's correct.
The 2 graze wounds that you indicated, I wanted to talk to you about those briefly, okay? Typically, particularly with the position of the graze wounds, those do not necessarily indicate separate shots, right?
That's correct.
Especially that one on the right side,
Yes.
it is most likely a grazed wound of one of the entrance or entrance.
Yeah, I can't say most likely, but it's a possibility that.
It's consistent with that.
It could be from one of the entrances on the abdomen.
Okay, and then on direct, you were discussing whether any of these on their own would have been fatal.
Yes.
And I'm trying to make sure I heard you correctly. You indicated that the head wound and one of the abdominal wounds, I thought you said could have been fatal on their own.
So the head wound and the abdominal wounds, because they were grouped together as a cluster because they commingled, all of those would have been fatal. The one on the buttock, in my opinion, would not have been fatal.
Okay, and one of the abdomen ones that was pretty shallow.
Well, no, they all entered into the abdominal cavity. So
There were 3 in the abdomen, right?
that's correct.
I thought you indicated 2 of the ones, I thought you said 2 of the abdominal shots could have been fatal, one of them no.
No, all 3 could have been, because they all entered into the abdominal cavity, all caused injuries that in the intestine and the liver and the kidney. So they all 3 caused the injuries inside.
Are all of those necessarily fatal?
So because I couldn't tell this bullet hit this specifically, this bullet hit that one specifically, then I couldn't say that, these 2 didn't, these 2, that's why they're grouped together, because when they got inside the body, they
Okay, I understand what you're saying a little bit better now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Excuse me. A wound to the kidney is not necessarily fatal, right?
In this instance, it is because it made the kidney go into 2 halves.
Okay.
That now you do have another kidney, but the bleeding from that, having one of your kidney being 2 halves, is pretty devastating.
And this is a question, I don't know the answer to it.
Right.
On these, with these injuries, would, prompt and appropriate medical attention, could that make it not fatal? Is it fatal just because of the injury, or is it fatal untreated?
So he did have medical attention and did have attempted surgery, because there were some surgery inside of his intestine, and they weren't able to revive him from that.
But you were able to tell that they did try
Yes.
medical intervention?
They definitely.
Which would indicate when he got to the hospital, he was alive?
Yes.
Okay. And nothing about your assessment can go to intent or type of homicide, right?
That's correct.
That's all I have.
No question.
All right, jurors, we are at a good stopping point for the day. So I'm going to excuse you for the day. I'm going to say my speech, my regular speech. We're still not ready to discuss the case, okay? So we're going to show you excuse for the day. We're going to come back in the morning, get a good night's rest, enjoy dinner, and we'll see you back tomorrow.
Jurors, be sure to leave your pads in the chair for me.
I do have to do some arraignment, so when we take a break, I have to take care of those. But we'll come back in the morning at 9:30, and then you only have one more witness.
I only have one more witness, Judge.
One more
Yeah.
witness, and so Vince has me group have that ready tomorrow morning as well.
Yes, Your Honor. We do anticipate proof. We anticipate 3 to 4 witnesses.
Okay. All right, so I will adjourn court for the day. I'll see you in the morning.
All rise. Court's adjourned tomorrow morning, 9:30 for trial.
All right, y'all. They have adjourned for the day. I wish I had known they was gonna end so early here. I was expecting it to go to 5, especially since they didn't start till 9:30.
Hell, and they shouldn't have even just came back for lunch.
Absolutely. Didn't I tell you 30 minutes of testimony, a 2-hour lunch?
My
Come on,
God.
bro. Like,
What is
baby,
going on in Memphis?
I don't know, but I could have had, if I had known. Okay, so now that I'm finna definitely get off here, because see, the way my mind works, I could have did some perfect neighbor content before this live started, after this live was over, because it's just 3:15.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to definitely be prepared tomorrow for whatever wacky court schedule they got going on, because this lady, she's not that one to sit in court all day. Hell, she started late and end early.
She on that CP time.
Baby, she is not.
Memphis on that CP time.
Yes, they are, very much so. Damn. Okay, well, at least I got a chance. I can watch the rest of the Perfect Neighbor. I could possibly do a live in Sibleyville. Now I'm trying to map out the rest of my day. I was expecting court to last till 5 o'clock at least. They just came off lunch.
This is gonna be an open and shut case for real.
Oh, yes. Okay, y'all. So that's it. Basically the testimony today was of the gun shop owner. Now the autopsy, that was gruesome. That was, she shot that man 7 times.
I was sitting here like, dang, I wish I could see the pictures, the photos.
Split his kidney in half.
Damn.
She meant to kill him, y'all. That wasn't no,
baby,
that wasn't no just me trying to, scare a motherfucker or none of that. She shot him in the head and still shot him what? How many more times?
It don't matter. She didn't want him to get back up.
My God, today.
That's why she told the wife, watch out, move, because I ain't done.
That was cold-blooded.
Hell, the wife got one of the husband's bullets.
That was cold-blooded. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I gotta hit my damn fingernail. But, yeah, that was cold-blooded, y'all. I'm sorry. What defense can she possibly put on?
There is none. But
I'm telling you from there, I think she's gonna go the crazy route.
But we in too deep, so I'm interested in to know what you got to say, sister.
Lynn said they should offer her a plea bargain and save time because she's going to prison. Well, normally they offer pleas before trial even starts, so they don't even go to trial.
So she didn't.
I don't know if they offered her one, she definitely didn't take it because now we're here. They normally offer plea bargains to avoid trial. So if they at trial, if they offered her one, she didn't take it. So that's the same thing that Alicia Andrews girl did. They offered her a plea deal. She didn't take it. Yep.
Well, in her case, in this situation, if they did give her a plea deal, she should have taken it.
Hell, in Alicia's situation, she should have taken it. I can't wait for that sentencing. I want to see what they're gonna give her.
Oh,
I think she's facing 20 or 25. 360 I think the defender tried to ask about the falling to make it look like her client wasn't just shooting at him laying on the ground. Yes, she did. She shot that man after he went down. There's no way she put all them bullets in that man and he stood the whole time. There's no way. She shot him in the damn head.
That headshot would have knocked him down.
There's no way. So she could just stop that crap. But they have to do their job and try to put that doubt out there. But no, everybody know as many bullets as that man took, there was no way he was standing the whole time. She shot that man once he was down. Because if I'm not mistaken, from what I understand, the wife saying after the man was on the ground shot, she went over to help him, and that's what she told her to move.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, no,
She wanted
it's
to
not
make
gonna work.
sure he never got back up again.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Well, quarters in recess. We'll be back tomorrow probably at about 8 a.m. because we're gonna talk about the perfect neighbor a little bit before we do this. Because baby, they said 9:39. They did start on time earlier. They did. Because I was expecting them to start at like 10.
That's because she knew she was gonna end it before 5.
Yes, that lady knew she was getting up out of there.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But that's okay because we're gonna be back tomorrow about 8. We're gonna talk a little bit about the perfect neighbor. Try to get me some clips together. I'm gonna try my best, and then we'll do this once they court is back in session. So with that being said, thank y'all so much for supporting. As always, keep it cute and mad and MoneyBoy. Thank y'all for hitting the panel. Shout out to my supporters. Y'all really, really support this channel, and I love it. Thank you. I don't know if we officially welcome 360 in the building because 360 has been here, honey.
Mm-hmm.
So 360, welcome to the fam bam, and we appreciate you.
Welcome.
In fact, I've got a lot of new subs that may be in the bushes. So shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all. All right, shout out to my moderators too as well. We'll see y'all in the morning. Y'all make sure y'all have your bells on. Make sure you're subscribed and have that bell on so y'all can catch y'all live in the morning with the perfect neighbor. That's gonna be a good one. Fun, ready to get in some ass. All right, shout out to Mad. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Real Mad TV Crime. All right, if y'all enjoy this content, you absolutely enjoy his as well. Okay, y'all hit that link and support Mad TV over on RMTV Crime. Okay. All right, with that being said, y'all be safe, be blessed, and never stressing. Until next time, true seekers stand up, and we out. Y'all be good, okay? Y'all be good. Y'all be good.
Why are you looking at me like that? Like.